Hello and welcome to this week's episode of Beyond Armageddon. Before we begin, a few announcements. First, remember to check the links below to see the Sabbat the Schism book, a book written by one of our players, Amalia, with a bit of my assistance. It is a V5 book that recently had a bit of an update. It's been restructured, got a new coat of paint, looks awesome, way easier to read now. As well as you should keep in mind that there is a new book coming out very soon, Roads of Enlightenment. Secondly, there is also a link below to RS Experiments, his SoundCloud page. He has made the songs for both the break screens that you see in the stream, and he's made the intro song, which is awesome. So if you like that type of stuff, you can go check out his SoundCloud page. Lastly, we stream every week here on YouTube and Twitch, and you can check out the backlog of previous episodes on YouTube. So if you like what you see, subscribe, and join us every week. Without further ado, let's get into this week's episode of Beyond Armageddon. We join two of the pack mates in the latter half of the night as Gabriel bursts into the computer lab they've set up in the north area of Santa Monica. With the strange device in hand, Gabriel, you look to it, and then your eyes turn to the rest of the equipment here in the lab. Jack, you've been tasked with carrying the other half of Persephone, which is currently in this memory drive you've been lugging around.
Isn't the entirety of Persephone like the size of external disk drive?
Potentially. It's hard to tell. Persephone seems very fluid in terms of the size it occupies. And as the both of you enter the lab, Gabriel closes the door, sets up all the safeties that have been put in place, so whatever is connected within this room cannot get out. And the both of you are left to decide what to do.
So,
I'm going
as far
to
as
plug.
I remember,
Mhm.
our plan is basically summarized by fuck it, we ball.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Well, I guess it is
I
a
I was
approach.
concerned that it might be something else, and for safety, you should be here for that. As a contingency plan.
I mean, doesn't hurt to prepare.
I kind of nod faintly. Indeed. So I guess I'll I want to see if I can examine the code on the drive we picked up.
So you want to connect a device to it and try to...
Yeah.
Okay. So you turn on one of the computers in the lab. You plug the device in, and if you recall, the device had this little pager-looking screen. It was constantly pinging off search messages. You connect it,
Yes.
and the messages stop pinging, and instead you get blank messages colored in red. You try to access the machine through the computer, and you find that it the files you see in actually roll me an intelligence and computer, please.
Okay. Computer languages apply.
Mm-hmm.
Would abstract thought apply?
Mm-mm. I see we're starting the session strong.
Oh no. Oh no.
So
Oh no.
Dear fucking god.
you basically see a number of files. It doesn't quite make sense because the size you see occupied in the device does not reflect what you're seeing in the file size within the device. Um,
Hmm.
you attempt to open a few of them, and it's like you don't have the correct program to open this. The file format is not one you recognize. Try to examine the actual file, like the file in detail, and none of it quite makes sense to you.
I guess there's a first time for everything.
Yes, usually you're like, even with the main file of Persephone, you could identify at least a bit of it. You could see that the code sort of made sense, even if it was a bit abstract. And you could find patterns in it. This looks like a bunch of empty stuff put in a drive, but all of the empty stuff that's in the file actually weighs more than what the device should handle. It's very weird.
Alrighty then. I guess now I'm plugging Persephone in.
All right. So as you reach out to Jack, do you hand over Persephone?
Can I roll the int computer to just see if I make sense of any of the if
Please
it on the
do.
screen? I have some computer as well.
Hopefully, you won't be
I'll
like
I'll
me
have
and
you
triple botch.
given that the int computer roll was already made. I'll give you another roll. You can roll wits
Okay.
occult.
Oh, that I love. Do I have anything that applies?
See if it occurs.
Unless the abyss mysticism applies, I don't see a reason for anything else.
No.
Ritual barely. Pelece.
Oh, that's what I didn't do. I didn't say Palese
Yes.
first.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have our own fucking pantheon of gods here. You have to worship the almighty Pelisse.
You forgot they aren't Jesus.
So, Jack, you look
Uh-huh.
to the code as you feel the static of the magic that surrounds Persephone that you've always felt.
Mm-hmm.
You look to the code. At first, it doesn't really make any sense. You see the same thing as that Gabriel saw. Then it occurs to you that this, and you found this in very non-computer standard situation, and after you try to think a bit outside the box, you look at the device, and it kind of clicks in your mind that, according to your discussion with Iris,
Mm-hmm.
Persephone didn't seem to be a spirit or a wraith or anything of the sort, and yet it was very visible in those realms. And this device, while it feels magical, it doesn't have the same feeling. It almost feels hollow.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at a bunch of empty files within this device. Maybe they're supposed to contain something. And then you look to Persephone, the device in your hands. You kind of link the dots together. Maybe Persephone's supposed to go in that device.
That's super obvious information for that amount of successes.
Well, let me
She
put it
asked to
this way.
connect her
Let
to
me
it.
put it this way.
Mm,
Don't think about it as
not
code.
physically.
Let me think.
Not physically, like connecting a hard drive, right?
Yes. Don't think about it as code. You're not just supposed to transfer one file into the other. Think about it as this is an object where Persephone as an entity should be in. The empty files are just a reflection of that.
Okay. Yeah. That makes even less sense, but now it makes more sense. Magic.
Paradox! Welcome to Maze,
Yes.
motherfuckers.
Yes. Tell myself as if this thing's not supposed to work properly. Yeah. See how it's supposed to be connected, but
Doesn't it have several ports where you plug the USB drive into or whatever?
It did have a number of
it
open USB
it did,
ports.
but like
Yeah.
I would be surprised if it just works like that.
Well, do the honors if you feel compelled.
I do know the bare basics of necromancy, sort of in a way. I do know abyss mysticism, which sometimes allows you to summon something if you do. if you do hard enough vampiric drugs. Can I, like, within my area of expertise, figure out how to connect it, not just physically, because I assume it's not just USB stick.
With that amount of successes, I'll give you the information for free. This thing was already searching for something the entire time. And it didn't find it, despite you bringing it out of whatever that space was. Like, the error message disappeared, but it was still searching. If you had to, like, bet money on it, probably say the device wants to find Persephone and pull Persephone in. But Persephone is no longer out and about. Persephone is contained in a device.
Yeah.
So since it can't grab Persephone, it doesn't know where Persephone is. Is it possible that you'd be able to make it aware of it? Potentially? Is it possible that you could, like, finagle something to make the device work as intended? Potentially. But you don't like the implications of it because you'd have to release Persephone from the device.
And also, it's magic with a K. That shit is fucking weird.
But you it sort of starts making sense in your head now that you bring it up. You start thinking of this almost as parallels to wraiths and fetters, maybe like demons and the objects they possess. It sort of echoes that relationship between an object and an entity.
Oh. I can't physically connect it. And I'll try. But my, as a player, new favorite concept, plausible deniability.
Okay.
So you connect the devices.
Yeah.
All right. Quick question. Do you connect the device directly into one of the USB ports, or do you connect it to the computer?
I would probably connect them through a computer.
All right. So, as Jack plugs in the device, the computer begins to almost automatically open the empty files. Thought they were empty. They looked like they were empty. But this time when they open, it's almost like they instantly filled with a number of text files. And they continue to fill, almost like one thing is getting copied to the other. And it gets to the point where so much transfer is happening, you start, like, if you try to move the mouse, the computer starts to freeze up. And you can hear the...
When it started, could I have opened a thing to monitor the other USB drive? The
Dex
one that
computer, please.
Persephone was on?
Dex computer. Because you'll have to, like,
Okay.
realize what's happening and do it fast enough.
Dex computer. Swift
Oh.
applies, yeah?
Yes.
Celerity applies.
Does computer languages apply?
Yes, sort of. Yeah, I'd say so. And don't forget your celerity bonus. So I'm purposefully making this dex because you'd be fast enough to do it in most situations.
True celerity just works differently as well.
Especially since I won't go into it.
Since magic. It's just magic, okay?
Yeah, that you didn't even have to pray to Pelisa.
As you
I got
should.
an obscene amount of successes,
Yes.
even with those 2 ones.
So you managed to open one of the text files before things start to freeze up. And you start the text there doesn't make any sense by itself. But if you lean back, it actually makes up images. Visuals of what looks like first-person views of things.
Memories. I don't.
And as the
Bit out of the
computer
image is fucking crazy though.
as the computer begins to freeze up, you hear the fans in the computer working overtime. You also begin to see smoke coming out of the computer.
Okay, can I do a... I need to look at my abilities real quick.
I know a way to cool down a computer.
Yeah?
Miguel,
Can't
you
burn
remember
if
how
it
I
doesn't
told
have oxygen, motherfucker.
Fuck yes! Well, it can. But you remember how I freeze blood?
Mm-hmm.
Here's an abyss. Well, damn. Nothing colder than fucking absolute zero, is it?
Very true.
I mean, for a second, can I use Patience of the Norns on it?
Gonna stop it, though.
Just to stop it in place from smoking, and then actually cool it off.
Let me reread the rules on that ability.
If you look at my... Well, yeah.
Oh, you did the thing I asked you guys to do. Yes, you did.
I do it. I also do it because I don't remember half my discipline.
Good job, Squirrel. You did the thing. Okay, so
Thank you.
yes.
I did this a while ago to help myself.
All right, roll it. Actually, for story reasons, I'll just ask you how many successes you want to get on this. Because whatever you say, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck with you, like using this result. So, have at it.
I'm gonna go for like 10 minutes.
Okay,
So 3.
10 minutes. So, Jack, as you're about to take take measures into your own hands to try and stop, the loss of a pretty substantial asset, you just see the smoke slow to a crawl. And almost immediately, the screen, instead of freezing and then moving a bit and then moving a bit, it begins to move at a quite reasonable rate. It's basically moving at like 20 frames per second, but at least it's moving. And you see that the transfer of files is still happening. It's still copying all of this stuff. And at some point it stops. And Gabriel and Jack, what you two see is that the computer automatically ejects the new device you've gotten.
Oh, okay.
And at that point, you see as the files close, there's a new exe file on the desktop, which the computer automatically opens. And it begins to riddle the computer with something. And it's something pretty bad because the device where Persephone was sparks, and then the computer can't find it anymore.
So it not only took all the Persephone files into it, it then killed the computer it was connected to and the device.
It attempted to kill the computer. You managed to save it so far for 10 minutes. And because the computer is still active, it managed to also destroy the original device. Yes.
So
For 10 minutes, then I'm gonna see what the fuck the code was, if I can.
The device
Because I
is
know
no
the
longer
regular code of this computer.
the device is no longer connected, but you can examine the file that is basically replicating within the computer.
Yeah.
It has it basically looks like a Trojan virus. But again, you see some of that weird code that doesn't really make sense. And
Does
it's
it look like
mixed
it's
into
trying
it.
to leave the computer?
No. It looks like it's trying to make sure the computer is not usable.
Well, I'm gonna shut it down.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you shut the computer down. Of course, because the actual tower is under the effect of your power. It takes a while to shut down, but you do manage. And eventually, a few minutes after, the smoke flies up into the ceiling, kind of makes the air really unpleasant to breathe. It smells like burnt rubber,
yes,
basically.
Smells like electric fire. Yeah.
Yes, and you still have the computer. It's still like it looks like it's not irreparably damaged, but you'll probably have to open it up and fix it. However, the only thing that is entirely unharmed is the new device you two brought in.
Yeah, because it injected itself.
Does it say anything new on the device?
On the little screen,
Yeah.
it says file approved.
Well, I can't test that on this device.
So on which device should we test it then? I suppose.
I'll make it absolutely clear because I know your characters would realize this, but I might not have made this entirely clear in previous episodes. The computer lab doesn't have one computer.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, but a lot of them got fucked up before because of Persephone and her little meltdown.
Yeah, but you still have enough. If
So
you
what
want
I was
to
gonna
run this
say
on
is I'll
something
put
else.
one together real quick.
Yeah, sure. It won't take you long. You have enough dots.
Yeah.
After, about 20 minutes of, taking pieces from here, from there, you put together a computer connected to a screen, mouse and keyboard, turn it on, works just fine. And I assume you connect the new device in?
Could I set up a virtual environment so
Mhm.
that it's isolated?
Yeah, of course.
Fantastic. Then I will do that. That'll be how we isolate it on part of the partition of the hard drive.
Mm-hmm. And then you connect the thing.
Yes.
Okay. So, after connecting it, the essentially what looks like a custom, sort of like a custom communication app, basically like a bootleg Skype looking thing, opens up, and it's something like someone's calling you on it, which is weird because this place is not connected to the internet. And the image of the person calling you is Persephone's logo, only it's got this mark on it. And Gabriel and Jack, both of you immediately recognize the mark as the same mark that was on Gabriel's arm.
That's what I was worried about and why Jack is here. And I will look at Jack with a lifted eyebrow.
That is not good. Should I tell you something more obvious?
I know. That's why I looked at you. I hit the answer button.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming you, just for the sake of experience, you connected some speakers onto it. And
Yeah.
This really odd mechanical voice comes through and says, "Whew, that was a bit of a trip. Thank you very much."
You're welcome.
So Yes.
You first.
Well, I'm starting to remember things. It's not everything is clear yet, but well, I have enough of myself back that I might be able to answer some questions for you. And maybe we can figure out some way to put me in a body again. Suppose.
I see. Who are you?
Good question. I don't remember my name. I know I was born, I think, in the 20s. I've died a couple of times. I figured out that since technology was evolving, I might as well keep up, and I've always been quite skilled at manipulating things from the other side. So when computers came about, I simply adapted some things I had invented from before, and how do I explain this? Are either of you familiar with necromancy?
A little bit.
Good, because I know some of your kind practice a very primitive form of it. So when someone dies, there's a reflection of them that's created within the Shadowlands. I managed to turn that into, well, text. And I can move it from...
You put yourself into a code?
Well, a copy of myself. But the old me probably died a while back, but I tried to transfer as much of myself as I could onto the next one and onto the next one. I always lose a bit, but I've never lost this much. I know that.
Well, I think you... How long was the body sitting there? Like we said, years?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you weren't quite dead when we found you, but you should have been. It's been several years.
Yeah, I mean, time feels different there, but I I would imagine it wasn't a small amount of time.
Do you remember what attacked you? What happened in that attack? How
Oh,
you
some of your
ended up?
kind, I think. They really wanted to steal my, well, I was in the process of enhancing my capabilities with the latest tech, because it was quite outdated and I was tired of losing so much of myself, so I decided to update it. And as I was updating it, I got ambushed by somehow some of your kind who managed to find my office. I'm not entirely sure how they did. Um, they, well, they brutalized that body pretty bad. Luckily, they didn't realize what I actually had on me. Unfortunately, they just thought they had a really smart piece of code. And so they took the code and left.
I know where it is.
Sorry?
I know where they took the code.
Well, let's go get it back then.
It is
That's more complicated.
I'm sure
slightly.
I'm sure your kind is good at infiltrating places. Why is this any different?
Because
Do
I
you like the smell of
Diablerized.
sulfur?
Yeah.
Oh god. I was hoping to avoid this again. Wait, we're potentially that's a connection we're missing.
That's the place I left.
Well, see, before I was ambushed, and like way before, I met this this vampire, like the two of you. Uh, he was odd. I've never actually met one like him before. They seem to be um dull would be the best word to describe them.
Like me?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call you dull. You did decide to fuck around with an AI you didn't understand, and that's worthy of praise at least.
Yes, but I was also careful enough to make it so that the AI couldn't reach outside.
Yeah. Well, this guy was dull in the sense of like he didn't really. It's almost like he feigned care more than he actually did. We talked a bit. He had some things he wanted from me. I think he wanted me to inscribe something on someone. I don't remember the details, but in exchange, he gave me some. Well, some things from a few years ahead. That makes sense?
It
Well,
does to me.
I got a laptop before laptops were a thing.
He was one of my clan, I
They've
think.
been a thing for like 40 years at this point. Almost.
Point being, I got some tech that wasn't readily available. And we continued making details. We continued making deals, and I don't remember anything specific from those deals, but I know I always got something I needed to move things forward. When I finally managed to make this version of the device, well, I guess he found me, and his buddies came in. Beat me down, took what they gave me, I guess.
So, did they want you? Did they have Did you decline to give them a copy of what you had made? Is that why they attacked you?
Oh, but I don't think that was ever part of the deal. They wanted something that would allow them to Uh, I don't know entirely what the process is, but I know you lot can take power from others of your kind. They wanted something that would
Mm,
allow them to avoid the risk of that. So I developed that alongside them.
wait, allow them to avoid the risk of that.
Yes, of the process used to steal power from each other.
He's talking about diablerie. That's why I didn't get taken over by Messiah.
Yes, I do not understand what the protection was supposed to do. Stop somebody from Diablo Rise and the person,
No,
or
it was from
To
what was
prevent
explained to me. Um, the biggest risk you lot face is having someone crawl in the back of your head. Take the reins from you.
yeah,
possess us.
Yeah. And I just developed something that would stave that off.
Hmm.
Gabriel, would you care to describe your sire?
I'll do so.
Hmm. So you basically give a very basic description of the guy. Tall,
Yeah, I'll give it
slick back
a
hair,
detailed description of his face and all that.
yeah, gaunt, pale as fuck, a sense of humor that would match that of a dictionary.
Matchbox.
And yeah, the voice eventually comes through and says, yeah, that sounds like the guy.
Well, I believe that you created the mark and it was put onto me.
Why the fuck is that?
Well, we took it off, but
How?
magic.
Why?
Because we didn't know what it was.
I mean, fair, but well, I guess you at least
And
did
it,
something useful for me. But I think you lot would have more of a, you know, self-preservation instinct.
Surprisingly not. But do tell what the mark did if you wanna.
Sorry, could you repeat the?
Do tell what the mark did.
Well, the mark basically staves off position. It works. I wasn't told exactly who it was supposed to stave off. I made it broad. Um, do remember he wanted something. He wanted to kill someone, but I refused because it was one of my contacts.
do you remember who it was?
No. I remember. I remember it mostly worked. Our relationship mostly worked off of secrets. I had blackmail on her. She had blackmail on me.
Hmm.
Well, one of you is dead.
Well, I'd wager if I met this fate, can't imagine she survived for very long after that. Which is a shame. Did have really, really interesting things I borrowed. First learned about the details of Faye from her. I mean, my office originally it was based on one of her books, actually.
Hmm. So what do we do now?
Well, I've answered your questions. I would ask that you at least help me find some way to have a physical body.
That can be a tad difficult.
Hmm. Well, from what I see, Gabriel's. The fact that Gabriel had a mark on him would mean that something tried to break in, correct?
I suppose.
Hmm.
That does sound logical.
You did get rid of the mark. Did you get rid of the thing trying
Yes.
to break in?
ST? Didn't I even know about that in character?
No. I mean,
No.
the two of
Well,
you can
we don't.
theorize, but
Well, considering I had no idea before now. No. No, I did not.
I see.
There is a chance he did. Or we did. But if it made it a broad spectrum mark, that kind of leaves us with that.
Well, regardless, what we can do is have me inhabit your noggin, Gabriel. At least for the time being.
And will I still be in control of my faculties, my body?
I would think so, and I promise to close my eyes when you go to the bathroom.
I don't go to the bathroom.
Well, that's one less problem, isn't it?
And I wouldn't care either way.
But yes, I think you'd be able to make your own decisions just fine.
So what's the caveat?
Well, the caveat is eventually I want my own body.
That much is obvious.
And if we can off the bastard that, put me in this situation, that'd be
He's
also very
already
nice.
dead. Well, my sire.
Well, yeah, I would assume so. He was the guy who started it, I'm sure. I mean, the guy who put an axe through my neck.
Well,
Tall, redhead, kind of stupid haircut.
No.
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 could you show us a picture of him?
Sure. An image pops up, and the two of you see Ruark.
I see.
Hmm.
You remind me of someone who started making 1,000-year-long plans. But I do believe we work in the same direction with this here person.
So, you guys want him
Hang on a
off
second.
as well, yes?
Him and his happy go, I don't know, being at what club?
Well, seems our goals are aligned. So how about we start working on getting me in Gabriel's noggin, because I do send some free space there. And once that's done, we can butcher this motherfucker and use his body.
I'm not sure that it would work that way, but we'll see.
Oh, you people are resilient. It's fine. It's not the first time I've used
Oh,
one
you're
of
not
you.
the only one who wants him dead, and some people want him dead for sure.
Yeah,
Well-
if you go around in his face, you'll get killed for sure.
I'm sure he can try. I'll be fine. I can't speak for you lot, but I'll be fine.
Well, I suppose we'll have to research how to do this.
I can tell you, if you want.
I mean,
Go on.
it's not like we can use your methodology, but sure.
Well, yeah, I'll have to do the bulk of it, but first things first, I'll need to hop into Gabriel, which, are either of you good with, knives? I might need a bit of actual hopping into.
Why would we need a knife?
Well,
Some to connect you very fucking deep.
well, I'm sure you've put two and two together by now. I'm currently inhabiting the device connected to this computer.
Yes.
You'll need that device right snuggled up to your heart. I can do the rest, don't worry.
I don't know that I like the sound of that.
I mean,
I give Gabriel a very fucking sassy side eye. Because that's not the worst thing you can have close to your heart.
look, think of it this way.
No, I just don't like I don't care for the idea of my heart being exposed at all, but I trust Jack.
Let's think of it this way, right? If you put me in there, at least it'll be hard for someone to stake you. You might just kill me in the process. So please don't get staked.
Yeah, I would like to avoid that as well.
Plus, I mean, having me in there might actually be a benefit.
Well, there is apparently something trying to possess me.
Or at least it was trying to a while back. I don't know if it still is, but if it is, me being in there means it can't. Or at least I won't let it.
I'm not quite sure demons work this way.
Wait, you had a demon?
It was something demon connected
What the fuck?
or related. Don't ask
Well,
me.
I know I used some demonology to come up with the mark, but I didn't actually think you'd go out of your way to pick a fight with a demon.
Oh no, it wasn't like that.
Well,
But there was something infernal to it.
if there is something infernal trying to break into your head, my advice, let's speed this up then. Because if it's still trying to get in, I would say,
Well,
I don't know what the fuck is holding it back, but you don't have a lot of time.
well, Jack, let's do this.
Well, I, living in the hospital with Iris and Cecil, and living in the horror house with Iris and Cecil, probably have some inclination how to, like, crack somebody open.
Crack somebody open, you've always had, because that's kind of just your existence as a vampire. But, doing it surgically, not unless you have dots in medicine.
I do.
How many?
Don't you have a lot of dots?
Two.
I have two in medicine.
I mean, you know how to do it
It's not
without
gonna be pretty.
you know how to do it without popping his fucking lungs off, but That's about it.
As if he needs them. I mean, as I said, I have an inclination how to crack somebody open.
So, if we are doing this,
Yep.
Gabriel and Jack, each of you will make a roll. And actually, I know how we'll handle this. So, Jack, you'll need to make a feat of strength. So that is, you roll your willpower, current willpower, and you add your strength plus your potence to the amount of successes. Gabriel.
So as a flat number.
Yeah. Gabriel. You will roll courage to try and not freak the fuck out as soon as Jack
Bitch, please, it's 6 successes.
pops
I
open
wanna
your.
just- Throw in a willpower there.
Mm-hmm.
I wish.
I'm not sure you
Oh,
can
actually,
roll
it's a
willpower
virtue.
on virtues.
It's a virtue, so
Yeah,
you
it's a
can't
virtue.
spend.
I know. I still wish I could. Oh,
Okay.
I got one.
Yeah, you basically managed to hold on for dear life, but you feel everything in you screaming for you
It's
to run the
6
fuck away.
successes. It's
Well-
6 successes, and I have an idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, but that's to pop open his chest, not to, hold him down and perform the entire thing. But
Skill issue.
essentially what happens
Skill issue not on my part.
is both of you get ready. Jack, with one swift motion, you dig your fingers into Gabriel's ribcage and you just split that shit open. And Gabriel, immediately you start holding down to whatever fucking chair you are sitting on. And I need you to roll stamina.
Yup.
Oh, please. Good.
Tough as nails applies.
Yes.
The patient who is like securely tied to the bed doesn't require any painkillers. So I just pop a fucking best tentacle and hold him down.
I got,
That's fine.
I don't know, a bad roll.
Yeah, so that's one success. So you take 2 lethal. As your chest is basically ripped open and you're holding down for dear life, trying to, not freak the hell out. And the voice from the computer just goes, "Good job, Jack. Now disconnect me from the computer and just, lay me in that, hard to see, that little crevice. Just put me right
Between
behind
the
his
lines.
heart."
Aye.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I will do it to the best of my ability without killing Gabriel.
yeah. You rest the device there, and as soon as you place the device, Gabriel,
Yeah.
roll willpower, please.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah! Not a fan of numbers in the middle. It's only extremes on the menu, is it?
Yeah.
Dear God.
So basically, without really thinking about it, you immediately heal all the damage. So you spend 2 blood to heal the damage.
Yeah, I'll spend 2 blood to heal the damage.
And there's sort of this weight in your mind that you didn't really realize was there. That's just lifted off.
Okay.
Jack, you basically see Gabriel close up and then sort of stare into the ceiling with sort of a 1,000-mile stare for a bit. And
yeah,
then
he's
he
sort of
looks
like
normal.
realizing what it feels like inside his head now. Well, I
The
suppose
vampiric
that's
version of post not clarity.
Fuck's sake.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Yeah.
But yeah. Honestly, I should have used the fucking knife.
Well,
But we
I
are in the
think
computer lab.
inside my head, are you there?
Well, yes.
Interesting.
How do you have way too many people in your head for a normal person. You know that, right?
How many people do I have in my head?
Well, I see signs that at least one is still here, and you've had a few others.
I didn't know there were others besides my sire.
The list is quite long. Yeah, I won't bother you with the details. Let's just get on with it. Just act normal. Don't make Jack think we're crazy now, okay?
Uh-huh. Yeah, and
By
at
the
that
fact that
point,
Gabriel is talking out loud.
Yeah, Gabriel is
I w-
basically talking to himself.
actually, yeah, he's like just like thinking in his head. But finally, he sits up. Well, I'm still me.
It's only weird first couple of times you talk to the voice in your head.
Apparently, there was a long list of people that were in my head.
Also,
Least it was
Gabriel, you might want to keep this quiet around boss lady. Just tell her the AI got fried or something.
He wants us not to tell Iris.
Well, if I'm not asked.
I can apply some pressure to him if you want.
No, Jack is an ally.
Okay. If he does talk, though. Just putting it out there. I'm gonna go quiet now. Leave you some time to think. Well, think without me, I guess.
Sure. I think it's odd that apparently I've had things in my head before, but now. But I don't remember any of that. Someone has gone through my head to delete those memories because I have an eidetic memory and they would not forget them.
You do realize deleting memories is not that impressive unless you know how to do it yourself. Then, yeah, you kind of know how to rebuild them.
No, I'm saying someone ripped out some of my memories.
There is, at least I know of the way to do that. And there is more than one.
So, as the two of you sort of come to terms with what just happened, and you make sure that Gabriel isn't going full Skynet, we'll cut to another part of town where Jasper enters the asylum and goes up the elevator to Iris's office. As he approaches the door, he knocks, and Iris, as you attend to your archbishop duties for the day, which involve being extremely annoyed and bored while you tell Cecil to handle it.
Wow.
You eventually hear a knock at the door, and it seems to be the person you summoned, Major.
Did I summon Jesper?
Yes? It was the...
I see.
I believe we discussed this.
Okay.
It can be an impromptu visit if you prefer.
No, that's fine. I mean, I assume he'd probably text me.
Most probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just going to basically just semi-yell, "Come in!"
And Jesper will slowly walk in, probably in a plasmid form, since his regular form is kind of big and conspicuous.
Mm-hmm.
So you just see this human form of red blood mass.
Totally not inconspicuous by himself.
Indeed. Well, it's either that or something very unhuman looking. But yes, he's wearing an overall and whatnot to hide everything, so don't worry. Good evening, Iris. You called me?
Yes, we do need to plan the death house, and it would be good for us to have some. You've been here when I was announcing the event, right?
I do not believe so. I think I was busy with other things.
It was when we announced the results of the instinct games.
I see.
So yeah,
And how may I assist you?
well, my idea was that the fledglings have to overcome a series of various dangerous traps, including Schlachter, maybe ghosts. And one of them I can take care of, but the other one, not so much.
Just regular waves or something a little bit more exciting?
Well, they will be fledglings, just after an embrace. So, how to say? It would be, if you're gonna find, depending on your definition of fun, because we're not planning to place something there that they cannot really handle.
So that's a no for the specters. Over now. Yes, I can call on some ghosts that wish to play tricks on them and whatnot. Not that they want to harm them, perhaps. Enough to be a nuisance to them.
Well, yeah. Also, so yeah. I think if you can take care of some ghostly interruptions, it would be quite useful.
Of course, anything you desire, Bishop.
Huh?
Anything you desire, Archbishop.
Oh, I desire not to have to entertain a bunch of shovelheads, but here we are. So yeah, but you mentioned that you had something that you wanted to talk about.
Yes, I won't let you go. Talk to you a little bit. I'm in a bit of a bubble. You see, I need something, but it belongs to someone else. Quite hard, possibly, to get even.
What exactly is that you want?
An artifact of sorts.
An artifact of sorts. Man, everybody really likes their artifacts these nights.
Yes, but unfortunately, it seems to be in the hands of someone very annoying, disruptive. Dare I even say stupid?
You're going to have to clarify. I'm not planning to use melange every time somebody is vague.
I found it. It's from I need an artifact from a Lasombro swords, one that also seems to dislike us, our group, our pact, because of certain
You
Jeff
mean
and others.
Raman?
Yes, I mean Ramon.
We and Iris is like looks to Olivia. Then looks to Jasper. Are you actually Iris just reaches out to you telepathically.
Yeah,
Because we have a
there's
dear
no
relationship at the moment.
Sorry.
Dogs.
there, I'm not gonna
Hey,
try to suppress or anything.
Yeah. We already took 2 artifacts from the man. You wish to take his last artifact, huh?
Yes. Out of the necessity for some research.
You realize he's already on. You realize he's already on the edge. Ray, no, sorry.
It's
I need to
okay.
resist.
We'll take a quick break just to take care of the dogs.
Yes.
So we'll take the 15-minute break now. Sorry, everybody. And we'll be back very soon. Yes, we hear you. Okay. Back soon, guys. Welcome back. Apologies. The dogs have been tended to. So, returning to where we were. Iris and Jasper, you were discussing plans for the near future. Proceed.
I
So-
wish to take his glove. It's not like he's using it.
Well, whether he's using it or not, might I remind you that it hasn't been a couple months since we took the ring and the cane. The glove is something
Yes,
he
those
keeps
were
on himself.
unforeseen.
He's a
errors.
member of the Black Hand, and at the moment, while he is certainly using that ill-begotten Kian's child, who's still staked, for I don't know what to do with her without getting shit from both sides. Need I to tell you, even though he's doing that both to undermine me and Ruark, whom he considers, I guess, part of the Sabbat, but a threat to him. But need I to remind you that those guys will 100% use the opportunity to topple us from our positions, erode whatever power we manage to build up, or even have a wild hunt declared on us if the Archbishop and her or any of her pack are implicated in those thefts.
I feel slightly offended that you are trying to compare me to someone like Jack that does things, well, without thinking first. I mean, that's the whole reason why I'm here talking to you.
Yes,
Firstly,
what I'm saying is that I get that you want the glove, but it is impossible to take it right now.
Yes, I know.
Also, I'm pretty certain that if you take the glove, given the fact that the ring is with Bohdan, I'm not sure if the eldest ever needs to use the big shadow services again for that kind of thing. I'm not sure he would be willing at all to help with aiming. As far as I remember, Jack was meant to go and negotiate getting the ring back. Orders from above.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's going to be 2 items with the get of the eldest. Mind you,
That is true. It would cause a little lapse in powers between the clans, but
well, let's just say
when
that
does that ever not happen?
no, you know how the eldest can do what eldest can do, right? Malkov can do what Malkov can do. You realize
Mhm.
the Zombra can do the same too, if they wish to.
Yes, I believe so. I mean, Jack's heart is living proof of that.
Well, I think that was something he was urged to do. Why do you need the glove anyway?
Experimentations of things. I have some ideas of how I could use in my favor the glove. I wanted to try it out.
Why do you need the glove specifically? Bogdan already has the ring. Same energy.
Well, not everything with the same energy functions the same.
And you know how the ring functions?
No, I didn't look after the ring.
Hmm?
No, I haven't researched about the ring yet.
Well, given the fact that the ring is currently within your clan, within your reach, I'm sure you can communicate about that. Might be that the thing you want to experiment with is already available for you. Because given the fact that you're... First of all, I will 100% promise you that having both items in Zimit's possessions is gonna piss off our not enemy, okay? Second, the only way you're removing that glove from Ramon is if he dies. And right now, the Black Hand Priscus is already paranoid enough that people want to end him. And he's suspecting Jack, he's suspecting Bogdan, he's suspecting everyone around.
Sounds to me he needs a friend.
Hmm?
One that sounds to me he needs a friend that can calm him down and I'll personally get close to him and maybe backstab him later. But
Do you?
so many things to do.
Well, I hope you're able to shield your mind.
Oh, I didn't mean
Perfectly.
me. No, not at all.
You didn't mean yourself.
Wouldn't be able to last a night next to someone preaching about the church.
I don't think he preaches
among
that
other
much.
things.
That's more Isaac.
Well, he preaches about other things. Don't really care. Haven't paid attention much. Everything that he says just mostly annoys me.
Well,
But I guess I'll look at the ring first and leave it with a pin about the gloves to do it in the
well,
future.
if
Oh,
you want.
also, Iris,
Hmm.
I have been meaning to tell you, but I have been so forgetful lately. I might have come into contact with a changeling. Okay? Whatever you wish to
Changeling?
call.
Uh,
Yes.
did they, I don't know, blow confetti in your face and a car horn? Were they utterly annoying?
It was more that I accidentally summoned it.
Sabbat. How?
Well,
How'd you? Hello, Jasper?
can you repeat? I didn't hear anything.
How did you summon it? Actually, out of character. I'm pretty sure we actually discussed this in character before.
I think I discussed only with Jack, not with Iris.
I think we might have talked about the fact that... Yeah, okay, we've talked about it out of character. Yeah. How did you summon a changeling without making it drop, like, from the utter horror of our banality?
A little bit of necromancy.
Excuse me?
I use necromancy.
Changelings are not race.
To be specific, I use necromancy in a corpse of a changeling.
Oh. Oh. I see. So
And
you had a corpse of a changeling,
yes,
and you tried to summon a wraith, I guess?
exactly. What I did not expect is for it to knock at my door.
Hmm. Miguel,
Yes. Would you like to roll to see if you can
yes.
put two and two together?
Well, I mean, Iris obviously knows about reincarnation and stuff,
Mhm.
but I guess it would be more like her like, trying to be like, does it fit the glove? You know?
Well, I'll have two questions for you. One,
Mhm.
what is your current occult score?
My cult score is 5.
5. Okay. Into investigation, please.
Does book smarts apply? Obviously it does.
Mm-hmm.
Beleza. 1, 2, 3 successes.
What is it with your luck? My God. So I'll say you can put two and two together. Essentially, you can. Maybe you don't know like the details of it, but you know that changelings like have memories from before, which might indicate that they are connected to their previous lives somehow. So if Jasper tried to summon the remnants
then
of a
maybe
dead
make-
changeling,
Can I maybe then make a separate like I guess general occult lore? Because past lives, past like dead bodies and stuff. That's like even in like in esoterics, it's like a common thing. Could I just roll that?
okay, can you rephrase that request? Because I didn't quite understand what you
Basically,
want.
can I just like roll? Or can we just assume that Iris would have read a book where it's like where it claims that reincarnation happens, right?
Mhm.
And that I mean, especially given the fact that was her not being able to get out of samsara or reincarnate is exactly the reason why she came to Cecil in the first place. So, soul stuck here. So Iris basically sits for a bit, taps her finger, and then says, and this time she continues outside of, like, with speaking out loud, no longer in your mind, Jasper. Well, many esoterical philosophies believe that reincarnation is a thing. Obviously, considering the embrace, us, like vampires, considering diablerie and everything we know about the soul, we were basically tied here until the final death. And if we're diablerized, well, final death for the ego, but not for the soul. But there's many various folklores over the world. Believe that there's some connection. Well, I mean, you're a necromancer, you're obviously using dead bodies to connect rays. But you pulled at a wraith in a body, right?
Use the body as a catalyst to pull the wraith, yes.
But it also pulls a living soul.
Yes,
Well,
and
the ancient
it
Egyptians
was
believed.
very The thing is, the body, the corpse, was very non-human, and the one that came to me was very human.
Well, here's the thing. The ancient Egyptians believed that the soul comprised of, was made up of several aspects.
The soul
One
was made up of several parts, yes.
One of them was a shadow. A shadow that was. Don't remember right now, like straight from the top of my head. But one was basically like a shadow of the mortal life, right? Another one was the soul itself, so to say, right? The person, so to say, right? And one of the third major one was the, I guess, living force. Yes, like the living spark, right? So the spark would return to the source. Nobody really knew what the shadow, I guess, would go into the afterlife, or maybe it was the soul itself. But then again, yes, they did have the good afterlife. But it sort of feels like you were like, we know what race are. Well, they're not
Yes,
exactly
I've seen monsters of the Great being born
like.
as
Would you
well.
say that they are exactly those who they were when they lived, or are they reflections?
Reflection, or perhaps a part of it, of what they once were.
And also, actually, this is for what I would actually roll in intelligence occult, Miguel. Mages, when they're embraced, given the whole Tremere lore and
I don't think
everything.
you've dealt with mages on that capacity or read anything about mages like regarding that specific situation just because it's that specific.
No,
I
but
don't think
like
you would
Jack
have.
calls it living. No, I meant Jack calls it living magic, and the mage loses their power after they're embraced.
Well, you wouldn't know that. That's the thing. Because the only mage you've ever been exposed to that had a relationship with Cainites was one of Jack's ghouls. Or not Jack's ghoul, but
Vicus's ghoul.
Vicus's ghoul.
Mhm.
Who was a friend of Jack's. And that mage
Okay.
looked fine. So this is, I think all the evidence you have at your disposal actively contradicts the truth in this case.
Okay, fine. Well, either way, the Egyptians believe there were several parts. Perhaps that is the case. And the part of that soul after death went to reincarnate. Whatever you were grabbed with whatever remained in the Shadowlands. I mean, you know what? Actually, that would that would really explain the that I think you weren't around here when we had that. There was another flesh crafter, Mariposa, and she had a changeling as her ghoul. And after we took care of her, apparently somebody embraced him. He very much blamed me and the rest of the pack. I mean, it wasn't us, but it was rather irrational, very emotional. But if we assume that changelings reincarnate after they die, and given the fact that our souls are stuck in this blood, it can be drunk by somebody else. What if that fucks with their cycle? That would, I mean, this theory kind of makes sense then why they were so angry. And so distraught.
Oh yeah. She did mention something on our talks. I don't know how worrisome this is, but she mentioned that some of our kind has been actively hunting them.
We
For
haven't
what
really.
reasons she doesn't know.
Oh,
Neither
well.
do I.
Okay, this thing probably Iris would know. Because this is probably a Malkavian legend and stuff. That changeling blood is like a psychoactive drug.
You
Malkavians-
probably, given your past in the counties, this is not just like a myth to you. You know damn well that like you can get real fucked up on Fey blood.
But also that everybody except Malkavians are actually gonna go mad.
You've lived the experience of that.
Yeah, so changeling blood is sort of like a addictive psychoactive drug for vampires. And unless you're Malkavian, you're probably gonna go proper bonkers. You know, frenzy, LSD trip bonkers.
Well, that is
So
possible, but if that were to happen when we have like news, because she mentioned there was quite some of her friends that have disappeared.
well, I know that there was a changeling in my library. Like the one that I said that was embraced. He didn't want our help, so we never investigated. Like, I don't have better things to do. But either way, he was embraced by some Malkavian, apparently. Not Jeanette. But that was like a year ago. Well, he's dead. I think you know his fate. He became Olivia's hands when they were rotting.
Oh, I know.
Yes, but who knows? Maybe actually that is something that maybe that final death would release him. Also, I don't know if Olivia actually diabolized him or not, or what was the closest. Anyway, and the other one, well, none of us embraced her, but that was the Freya. She used to be a changeling.
That's pretty.
Oh, and she was embraced. But
Interesting.
I believe she called herself a, well, she and Jack called herself a maker. That's what changelings become after they're embraced by a vampire. But those are the only two makers I've ever met in my life, at least to my knowledge. And none of them were embraced by us, and none of us actually hunted them. I mean, sure, we bullied that other changeling in the library for information about Mariposa, but the extent of that was only, I mean, he felt really sick, like he looked like he was going to vomit, but we didn't even touch him.
Iris,
And honestly, yeah.
your phone buzzes. It is one of the bouncers in the club giving you a call.
Yeah, I'm just like lifting a finger. Just a second, Jack. Yes.
Ma'am, we got a message for you.
Why?
There's someone here who you hear some like bit of annoyed struggling, and it sounds like the phone got nabbed from the guard, and you hear a voice on the other end. Hey, so we're gonna have to talk a bit very soon. You don't know me, I don't know
Is
you,
it?
but we're gonna have to have a chat at some point. Yeah.
Come upstairs. Come
No,
upstairs.
no. Meet us at
Meet
how about
us.
yeah.
Who are you?
Well, we just want to like make sure everything's nice and tidy between us. We don't have enough time to deal with you lot. So how about you meet us at the factory?
What factory? Again, can you please introduce yourself?
Mm, mm, mm. So Iris, make
I'm just going to use the flowers to look who it is.
you can, but also make an intelligence and what would be psychology here?
Insight, empathy.
Yeah, let's say intelligence empathy for now.
Do I recognize this voice?
You do not.
Delese. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
Okay. Just because you are of the clan you are, and you've dealt with enough of your siblings to know what the fuck this looks like. Whoever this person is, they sound absolutely fucking crackers. They
I
are
was just like,
yeah,
you
they're
realize
very
you can
ecstatic, basically.
you realize you can send a message in our way.
Yeah, but we're not good with that. Just meet us at the
I see.
factory, yeah.
Okay, who will be?
And eventually you just hear some fumbling.
Wait, I'm first like, what factory? Please don't make me divine the factory.
Well, you hear some fumbling, and then you just hear the guard going, "Hey, come back here!" Sorry, boss, you there?
Yeah, it's okay. Just let him go. It's like a person. They're a bit mentally disturbed. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, someone with that amount of tattoos, yeah, they gotta be. Sorry, boss.
Look, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No big deal. No harm happened. And just keep an eye on everything. And Iris just walks to the window, opens it, and she's going to use Whisper on the Wind to basically, since she looked at the Malkavian, she's going to just like send a whisper. Can you please tell me which factory it is? I'm not using divination to find out which factory you're talking about.
All right, your message is sent.
He can send it back. Actually, at the end, Iris asks, you can just whisper your response back and I will hear it.
All right, your message is sent.
Get a response. Also, when did he want to read? Hello?
It was never mentioned, basically. There's no response. He doesn't say
cleaning up.
anything else.
You mentioned cleaning up a mess and the factory.
And is
Have
that supposed to tell me? I
Oh,
haven't.
maybe. We did blow up that thing near that factory. The
Which
very
factory?
bad one.
You're gonna have to be more specific. There have been many factories
The
in my
one
life.
with the bad spirit that we were warned not to go there anymore. That is a factory.
So, in case
Not sure
you
if it's
don't
the factory
recall,
you mean.
out of character, in case you don't recall, you did do some scouting around a seaside factory where you thought there was
yes.
some weird corruption going on in there. And recently, you caused a boat accident that killed someone.
Yeah, but
Um,
wait, that's like a whole other thing that has nothing to do with Malkavians.
Well, no. The reason why you recognized it is batshit insane. You know the brand of insanity by now. Like you know the trademarks of someone who's fucking crackers.
Yeah, but the point is, why would it be that factory? Not even Malkanians are batshit insane to go near that factory.
It wasn't a Malkavian. What you managed to deduce is that the person on the other side of the phone was insane. They were very like hectic. They were very static. They couldn't keep a thought, like a string of thoughts, going in like a coherent direction. It was insanity, very clearly, because you've dealt with this shit long enough that you can at least like make an educated assumption that this person is either on a lot of fucking drugs or they're fucking crazy, or both. It's not necessarily that it's a Malkavian.
Okay. Well, given the fact that I have Eyes of the Earth always active, and I was whispering, is the guy still in the domain? Can I just like observe him for?
Yeah, basically.
Can I observe him for?
Basically, you see this basically this really hunched over guy running through the streets. He's covered in these really weird thorn vine like tattoos. His face is covered in piercings, and you do notice that like he's hunched, not because that's bad posture. He's hunched because there's sort of this lump on his spine.
Do I see any signs of life, like breathing, whatever?
Yeah, kind of hard to see just from cursory glance.
Fine, I'm gonna spend the blood.
To
Perception shift.
Okay.
Perception shift.
Okay, so you get to roll perception and medicine.
I do have a question. If I use Eyes of the Earth as well, am I able to see that he's somewhere isolated?
Have you activated? Because this is my domain, so that's why I'm attuned to this land. So I don't need to.
Yeah, so is Jasper.
To the same area?
He's attuned to. Well, he's a special condition.
Okay. I have.
Yep. So he's definitely alive. You hear him huff as he's running. You can. Well, you don't hear, but you can tell he's huffing. He's like. He's sort of like you see. There's a bit of like slobber once in a while while he's running.
Yeah.
He's
by
not.
The way,
he's not all there, but.
Okay, by the way, since I'm using actually the Eyes of the Earth and I'm looking through like, like plants, stones, birds, etc., right? Does he feel look different than, my usual targets, humans, vampires, etc.?
Wits awareness, please.
Is he somewhere isolated?
Not really. He's running through the streets. I mean, he's headed towards the shoreline, so he'll be in an isolated area soon, but not yet.
9 successes.
On
the lowest difficulty, 8.
Yeah, he feels absolutely caustic. Like he looks like he looks to you like acid looks to us in like out of character. Like it's not something you want to touch, and you feel it's like dangerous.
So that means that's how it looks to the spirits, first and foremost.
Should I go grab him, or should we go
No,
to the
no, no,
place he
no,
mentioned?
no, no. By the way, you know I had that book from Beckett about werewolves. Was there
Yeah.
anything? Anything related there?
Not this. No.
Okay.
Nothing specific to this. Maybe he's a werewolf, maybe, but it's hard to tell just from a cursory look. All the signs are pointing to it. That's as much as you can say.
Yeah, but werewolves don't feel caustic.
They don't. That's the weird part of it.
So, should we get going, Iris, or do you have other
Oh.
things I could go in your steed?
No, 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 you're not going alone. You're not going alone. Iris just opens the window
Mm-hmm.
and whispers to the hag. She whispers, "Are there any lupines who feel caustic to the spirits?"
Okay, your message is sent. You have some time before it reaches back
Look,
to you.
yeah.
So
Look, I've seen werewolves with my green sight. And the only instinctual emotional reaction that there is, it is mine, you know? The dangerous enemy, right? That type of feeling, okay?
Mhm.
But they feel dangerous, but they feel, you don't feel wrong. This one, I confused him first for a Malkavian because of how bonkers the guy was. Second, he's alive. He looks and feels like a lupine, I guess, but he feels wrong. Like, and that's feelings. That's the thing I get from the spirits. Caustic, like acid.
Mhm.
And now I'm sorry, Jasper, but might be that might be that the factory thing might have to do actually with the invitation. Point is, you're not going there alone, and if we're going there, we're going with the whole pack, Olivia included, and
As much as I believe that, well, all werewolves are either trying to get us and kill us, doesn't it feel weird that he invited us instead of just waiting for an opportunity to attack?
which worries me even more. Number two, here's the thing. My worry is more that. Do you know what he felt like? There's infernalist vampires. That feeling from the spirits that I got, that's what I would imagine an infernalist lupine would be. That.
May I see through your mind?
I'll just project. I mean, wait, does Jasper attempt to read Iris's mind?
Oh, yes, first before attempting.
Actually, Iris looks at him. I mean, you can try. If you fail, I'll just project.
Fine, then Jasper will try to read her mind.
Do you have
the
any
static
protections
noise.
up?
I have permanent protection stuff. Echoes and noise.
Yes. So, Jasper,
Echoes, noise, whispers.
you try, and you basically get this really weird headache, and nothing seems very clear. It's like
Yeah.
it's like there's not a single string of thought that seems coherent.
Hmm.
And by the way,
But actually, Jasper, the best way to describe how you perceive this shit is you are now very worried that that's the thought process of your archbishop.
No. I'm pretty sure she's not like that. She's very more coherent, you know.
By the way, just for while we wait for the response from the hack, she's our resident werewolf expert. Can you read my aura at all?
Do you have any protections also?
I mean, I don't know. I've never checked, but like, you can look. It's passive. It's not like my other thing, which I
Okay, so
actively.
I'll try to see her aura, which is perception plus empathy, difficulty 8.
I'll have you succeed regardless. But I don't think there is anything that masks how your aura behaves, Iris. Am I wrong?
Yes, it does. Aura shows random emotions. Telepathy attempts to read
Where?
aura fail.
Which merit does that?
Inner babble.
Inner babble. That is correct. Yes. Well, something surprising to both of you is going to happen. Because this is the first time anyone's tried to read your aura to this extent. At least since something happened. So, Jasper, when you tried to read Iris's aura, you see this really vivid blood red that surrounds her. Now, the center of her aura has a bunch of mixed colors in. Really hard to tell what she's feeling at any time. But this blood red outline is not normal.
Actually, I'm not sure. Like, maybe Jasper's only seeing the blood red outline because, he's closer.
He'd be seeing it regardless. And Iris, you don't have any clues on why this would be like out of character. And you might put two and two together, but you don't know this is a thing.
And does Jasper
The
tell me?
aura looks quite distinguishing.
Huh?
I'm not sure if it's because of you or something else.
What do you mean?
There is kind of a red blood layer of coloring around it, almost encapsulating you.
Huh. What shade of red?
Blood red, like really intense.
Iris is just going to look. Is it
You
the
can't see her on aura.
flower red? No, I'm gonna look into his mind for the color.
It's hard to put two and two together just from the color, but it is a very intense blood red.
Is it blood red flower color?
I mean, it's really hard to have other blood red that is not blood red. So if you have a blood red flower
Yeah,
and
but
a blood
that
red
flower
aura,
was a very specific bright blood red. Okay,
sure,
you know the flower I'm talking about.
I do, but like it is the same color, but that's the color for a lot of things. I'll just say that.
Okay. Well,
Iris.
well,
I think
yeah.
it would be around this point that you'd get the response from the hag.
Mm-hmm.
And the response is, I've never heard of any wolves like that. But they are certainly not like the ones in Griffith Park.
I'm gonna send her a message back. Basically, one of them showed up and invited us, to meet them at that corrupt factory. That is very atypical.
Probably something to do with the explosion that we did. The machine we broke.
Yeah, but that machine was bad. Why would the werewolves care about that?
Well, maybe he's just a messenger. And the real one that wants to speak with us is not a fucking werewolf.
Listen, I'm going let me finish my message. Basically, I just like quickly add to the hag. If it's possible, given your peace treaty with those wolves, if you are able to ask them if such exist. I mean, there's infernalist vampires. Who knows
Out of
what is
character,
there?
Iris, you would have had conversations about this in the past. In fact, we did in character, I think. The hag has stated multiple times that she's made a deal with the werewolves. She is not in constant contact with them. She's not on good terms with them. It's basically a ceasefire.
Okay, got it. Well, I guess extreme times call for extreme measures. My eyes of the earth extend over into Griffiths Park too. Like I measured it, right? But I usually just avoid that, the area with the hag out of politeness, area of the werewolves because there's that spirit, right? And since I'm pretty far away from that spirit, I'm just gonna reach out to that spirit and be like, I know you hate me, but are there such things as corrupt werewolves
To
that feel
communicate
caustic
with
and
the
wrong?
spirit, so you can see into Griffith Park, but to communicate with the spirit, you need to go to Griffith Park.
Last time I communicated because of the
At
eyes.
the edge of Griffith Park. At the time you were at the edge of Griffith Park, you could communicate with the spirit because you were close enough. You are currently within Santa Monica. Not just in the middle of Santa Monica, but way towards the coast, which is way far from Griffith Park.
We'll need to go closer to Griffith Park. We're not going to go inside. But I should be able to ask that spirit.
Okay, then let us go.
We'll need backup. Just in case we need to make very fast escapes.
We can text Gabriel and Jack, I guess. And bring them with you.
Yes, please do that if...
Jasper grabs his phone and texts Gabriel and Jack. Meet us at Griffith Park at this location.
Nope. It's a block away from Griffith Park.
Yeah, sure. Near Griffith Park.
Sure. We'll say that you guys agree on the address before the message is sent. Right. And Jack and Gabriel. Each of you gets a text, and at this point you're pretty much done with the events that we roleplayed previously. Well, each of you gets a text saying, from Jasper, that you should meet at a specific address that is close to Griffith Park.
And there's also a follow-up message from Iris. Important.
All right. We have a fridge with blood here, yeah?
You can if you want to. Enough resources between all of you who were involved in setting up this lab and involved in using the lab, you have enough resources that you would be able to set something like that up, especially with Jack's alchemical experiments.
There's a different lab.
Yeah, but the product of it
The blood is
is
in different castle.
yes, but the product of your lab is way more compact and doesn't actually need a fridge. So you can definitely have you can definitely
I definitely have
some...
straight grade blood crystals in my car.
Okay. While we're on the way,
78% sure.
could I grab a
like
bite?
take 2.
Sorry,
I'll
could you
just,
repeat, Gabriel?
I said, while we're on the way, could I grab a bite?
Ah. From the stores? Yeah, sure. You can,
Yeah.
I think you'd have enough. Especially, again, with Jack's alchemical
I
experiments,
have enough
he can...
failed experiments.
Yeah, he can basically keep you supplied for a very long time, so you can fill up your blood track if you want.
Like,
Okay, cool.
I have the lab to make it, and Iris has the means to provide the materials. So yeah, it's almost as if we are not the good guys.
Iris charges you money for that. She does run a business.
And I pay the money for it because we have enough of that shit.
Iris charges money because she knows your ghoul is a billionaire.
No, Iris charges money because Cecil gave her that human trafficking circle to manage. It's like
It's almost like you guys are not, you're not the heroes of the story.
We're definitely the bad guys.
We are.
You are the baddies.
Humans
But in
have-
our story,
Humans have cows,
Yes.
factories of cows,
yes,
Yeah.
true.
It's no different.
chickens in horrible conditions.
Just for the TOS purposes, it is a role-playing game. It's not real, okay?
Okay,
I
stop
swear
that.
the human
Continue,
trafficking is not happening out of character to everyone's knowledge. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, wait, I'll just send the message. Should I grab silver?
please. No, no, but make
Jack sees no, he says that, and he's on his way.
the message.
No,
as
but
an
bring your
old-
fastest car.
No, the message is be prepared to make emergency evacuation. And then there's an emoji of a black hole in the ground.
That takes an hour to make, just so you know.
Oh, there's definitely a hole emoji. There's you mean that?
No, not the black hole emoji. The ritual.
Okay. So basically, there's a black hole emoji, then there's a clock emoji.
Sure. So let's
ghost
say
The
emoji.
response is very great. The thumbs up emoji.
So let's say you meet up. So it takes a while to get there. If there are any conversations happening. No?
Well, as Gabriel and Jack arrive, I basically fill them in on that strange, insane, supposedly lupine visitor who felt very wrong and caustic, and who wanted us to meet at that factory, which long time ago Jasper and I scouted out and found some very powerful and very wrong spirit. Not a
Also
ghost.
blew something up near that factory.
Iris waves that off. He's like,
And
that is
Inconsequential, honestly.
inconsequential, and also the nature spirits asked us to do, which is again a reason why I'm worried. So essentially, we're not going to go into Griffiths Park. I know that they have this guardian spirit or something. I've communicated with it. It was very. Well, it doesn't like me. It doesn't like any vampire, let's just say. But
That much I figured out. Yeah.
here's the thing. That is the norm. The wolves don't like us. We feel wrong to them. Or something. Okay? That's what we feel like to them. They are not going to come to Asylum, Lick Central, and ask us to meet us at that factory where where the water spirits wanted us to get rid of it. Everything around us wanted to get rid of whatever's inside of there. Okay?
No, I get you. It's not right.
It's like, look,
It doesn't feel right the nature wise. I get it.
No, the point is that werewolf felt like that. Like the spirits, when they were looking at him, they felt like he was caustic acid.
So let's do what we're here to do.
Okay.
Try not to get ourselves killed.
Yeah. So,
And yeah.
Quick, Gabriel. If worse comes for worse, you can use your powers to make hasty escape.
Yes. That's easy enough.
Jack, I guess you could use the shadows, right?
Should I start preparing the circle?
No, I don't need it. Unless somebody needs a ride with you. I can turn into the wind. What about you, Jasper?
I can just step to the nearest tree and teleport.
Okay, make sure to keep next to a tree somewhere. They're very fast. Well, okay.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, let's get to it. And Iris is going to reach out to that forest spirit.
All right. So you reach out. For that, you kind of have to step close enough to the trees. Essentially, you'd need to go close enough to communicate with one of the trees to be able to communicate with the spirit of Griffith Park. As you approach and open up communications, what do you say?
I say, before you recoil or attack me, can you tell me whether there's any lupines who feel caustic, like acid, to the nature spirits? Because they feel wrong, and one visited us, and that's not right.
Iris. Choose a number of willpower points you want to spend to get that answer.
3.
Okay. So the other three of you basically see Iris's eyes roll to the back of her head. She starts to fall backwards. And Iris, you just hear this thunderous voice echoing all over Griffith Park and reaching out to you that just says, "Worm spawn."
I would
Is
like
it
to grab
addressing-
Iris before she hits the ground.
Is it addressing me?
Please.
Is it addressing me?
It is the response to
Or-
your question.
So there's lupines who are worm spawn. They wanted to meet at that corrupted factory with that corrupt spirit, and
Uh.
basically. But we don't. But I guess we're not. I guess that's not an option. That is. Well, actually, Iris asked because worm spawn is not exactly like. Do they wish to corrupt the nature? She asks.
You
Like the
hear
earth.
once more the thunderous voice. They destroy Gaia.
That felt right. We recently destroyed a machine from that corrupt factory on the behest of water spirits, and I guess they're thinking that because we're vampires, we are going to make friends with them. How dangerous are they?
Destroy
Kill them.
them. And as soon as you hear
How?
those words,
Mhm.
you feel your body tense up for just a second, and you open your eyes to realize that you're flat on the ground, and everyone's looking kind of worried at you, thinking, what the fuck did this Malkavian do this time?
Well, infernalist werewolves. Well, there's a first for everything.
I'm plenty sure we can discuss it in a car.
Yes, let's get moving.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
not stick around any more than we need to.
Why do we have to destroy them, though? What the fuck?
Oh, what?
Huh?
What do you mean destroy it?
Well, as we're going to the car, Iris is like, look, I asked the spirit whether there's any wolves who feel like that. His response was worm spawn. I mean, what does he call us?
Tainted?
Dead. Usually they call us heaps of ashes.
That as well.
I guess they're. Well, they also like to add the verm in there, but it's like.
That's for those
So
who can
what they're
survive.
saying,
Tainted. Tainted. They call us worm tainted. Okay?
yes, that's what I said. One tainted.
But it didn't say that it wasn't
So-
all. It didn't like. I asked whether there's such werewolves, and it just replied that it's worm spawn children, and that
So
their goal is to
what they're
destroy
saying is-
Gaia. Those guys want to destroy the Earth, okay? Oh,
So
the
we're
nature.
dealing with another type of shapeshifter.
Well, it's
I'm not sure that is the problem here.
And-
Should I call Beckett? He might know more.
I'm not sure if you would. I have his book, but go ahead. Either way, I asked him. I told the spirits that they reached out to us because I don't know. I guess these things that because if we're mutated, I guess we also want to wreck the environment.
Well,
And
they
I
did
asked.
mention that they wanted us to clean up our mess.
Listen, Jasper. Right now, the spirit did not say that it wasn't werewolves. You know what the spirit said about them? Destroy them. Kill them. It said that
Yes,
they wish
that's
to
what
destroy the
majorly
environment.
any werewolf would say when it comes to, anything that's not related to Gaia in their eyes.
Cleanup? I guess they'd expect us to pay off or, I don't know, do what usually vampires do. Point is, you've seen that creature inside that factory, and you've seen how distressed the spirits are around it. In the water, around the factory. They want to meet
Yes,
there.
and you were warned not to go there.
Well, now we know, but they also didn't mind coming to Asylum. The spirit did not deny that it wasn't werewolves. And you know what? Given from all my limited experience with wolves, I know that if I called something like that a wolf, and it wasn't, it was something else, entirely, we would be running out of here because we just insulted them. Or I would not be walking away with just a minor spinning of the head, okay?
All right.
And another thing, last time, even though Isaac was running around with his black fires in that forest, the spirit did barely and was just actively pushing me out, zero, no real communication, okay? Just get the fuck out. It actually communicated back.
Which means
Infernalist
either it's
werewolves.
bored or Infernalist werewolf.
Infernalist werewolves. That's a spirit. It doesn't get bored. It's a spirit of the forest. I was the lesser evil in its eyes.
Mhm.
I'm more concerned about the fact that they're running around in our fucking city so easily, and that's still a wolf.
Miguel. 2 questions. First one is in DMs. The second one, would Jack know about that time in Chicago when they when Sabbat kind of decided to deal with werewolves to fuck up Camarilla? It wasn't probably widespread info, but
So I'll have you roll just to see if you happen to, get that information.
Mm-hmm.
Perception and politics, I guess. Or
Yeah,
wits and politics, one of the two.
probably more wits more
It's
likely.
it's more a case of luck in this case, but I think
Yeah.
giving it a roll is fair.
There is literally a luck mechanic in this game. It calls a die. How the fuck is this roll so similar to the last one? I guess 3 successes.
Mm-hmm.
If the difficulty was 6.
So you probably would know the broad strokes of it. You wouldn't know details. Also, as you're thinking about this, your phone buzzes.
I'll check it.
Creepy.
So someone's calling you?
Oh, I sure might know who it is. I'll pick it up.
Yeah?
Is this who I assume it is?
Well, I don't know. You requested some of my time.
Yes, I'm gonna put you on loud because responsible driving. But a friend of mine has some questions for you. He's all yours.
Wonderful.
Hello, Beckett. It's been a while since last year's Balagrande.
It has. I skipped the festivities this year.
Oh, we had quite fun this time around here. But nonetheless, nervous wreck. But that's not the reason we're calling you today. We are interested in your werewolf expertise. Specifically, do you know if there's of such type, tribe, I don't know, faction of werewolves who wish to destroy the earth? Ones that basically directly oppose what's good for the environment and nature.
It is difficult to answer that question. The shapeshifters often fight amongst themselves
No,
for
this I
lesser
meant.
reasons. As for
No,
a
this.
faction stance on the
Um,
general
no, I
mission,
meant. So you know there's infernalists who wish to destroy the planet and summon their demon overlords, and then there's all the other factions who fight. That's what I mean.
I don't believe infernalism
Not
factors in.
infernalism. Well, I
What she
meant.
means to ask, are there shapeshifters that, well, cult the worm as their deity?
Essentially, the local spirit called them wormspawn.
Well, I wouldn't know
Said
specifically, but it
it's
doesn't
said
sound
to destroy
far-fetched.
them. See, it was willing to communicate with me. Something it's not willing to do at all, normally.
I would err on the side of caution. If it's not
But
afraid of you, it is either very confident or expects you to be on its side.
no, no. The werewolf, yes, the one who came to the asylum, it definitely expected us to meet in that corrupted place. But I was talking about the local forest spirit of the wolves. It was willing to communicate with me long enough to tell me what they are, and just that they need to be destroyed, nothing else.
So you
I'm sure
managed to
you
have a
know.
conversation.
Well, the point is, it worries me. You know what we are in their eyes. Worm tainted.
Well, yes, but it is more surprising that you managed to communicate with it in the first place. I'm sure we can share notes at some later date. As for the advice I could give you about this situation.
Oh, another thing, that wolf had tattoos all over, and I just described them visually.
Tattoos
And
are...
he was, at first, I thought he was a Malkavian. He was not quite there entirely.
Felt a bit of familiarity with it, did you?
At first it felt, but then when I looked at it through the plans, it was caustic. It was strong.
I would err on the side of caution. That said, my advice is this. In my experience, the shapeshifters don't tend to be much for exchanging words. They prefer to exchange blows. So if one is asking to
Oh,
talk to you, it is
no, it
likely that
wanted us.
Yes?
So there was a factory with some machines that polluted the waters. Jasper and I took care of it. Well, maybe has some water spirits, nature spirits. And they want us to clean up, like agree on how we clean up that mess. Point is, in our eyes, there is no mess. We took care of a blight. Do you see the issue?
If you just attacked their operation, they'd be more likely to destroy you. So I understand why you are worried about it. It seems suspect. That said, well, my advice is this. I've never known the shapeshifters for being much for exchanging words with our kind. If one wishes to, and has told you it wishes to exchange words, odds are it's being honest. Whether that leads to your ultimate death, that is not for me to say. I suppose if you are going to show up, make it worth their while. Or bring a lot of silver bullets.
What? Do they burn well? Tell me.
Do they burn well?
Yes.
Well, the only thing I've
They probably-
seen hurt a werewolf in a prolonged manner were my claws or silver. Pretty much everything else, they heal better than we do. And even our supernatural means of harming them, they are lackluster compared to how they affect us. The main
So-
advice, if you're going to try and kill a werewolf, is that you kill it
Well,
before it tries to attack you. Because it takes very little time for them to rip us to shreds. Even elders like yourself.
well, that I'm aware. But just reminding you, the local spirit of the wolf with whom we have a shaky avoid each other agreement was absolutely adamant that they need to be killed. And that's how I feel as well.
Then it seems you've made your decision.
So you've only seen it silver. Has anyone actually... Well, I guess nobody carries around flamethrowers, and I guess you would have never seen a Khaldun using fire magic, have you? On a werewolf.
Well, I've seen people try to use fire against them. It does no better than fire on a human, only the human heals slowly.
I
So-
meant more like magical fire.
So we just need to get some silver weapons.
Or befriend a large group of gangrels. I would advise using subterfuge, however. If you give it a chance, it can end you in a matter of seconds.
Well, the problem is the place they want to meet has a entity, a spirit of some sort.
Then best
They,
not
what
to...
if they're the ones that control the spirit there?
No, the point is they want to meet there, and that spirit is powerful enough to be dangerous without them.
Then best to either avoid them or go there prepared to escape. I would advise not going prepared to kill a pack of werewolves because, well, there's a reason
Oh,
why Nines
actually-
Rodriguez became famous for killing a single werewolf.
Actually, I've just hasn't crossed my mind since we haven't been that interested in that factory, but Miguel, remember I did some snooping and scrying, and I found Pentex, but it didn't give me anything. I'm just gonna say, does Pentex mean anything to you?
Would it mean
Well-
anything to me?
Good question. Gabriel, since Jack had a problem with it, I'll just have the luck roll. Just roll a 1d10. In the meantime, Iris, you hear Beckett's voice from the other end. Oh, I do know the shapeshifters have a grudge against it. But they have a grudge against anything even remotely related to
As that
industry.
factory's basically to go up in the ownership and who holds control. You end up with that Pentex as a subsidiary.
Well, best you be careful then.
I mean, what
I
other
fear
choice?
there is very little I can tell you that you don't already suspect. Fire
mean,
is a
it
good
was-
option against them, but I would bring something a bit more destructive if you intend to kill one of them. If you're facing more than one, I would advise you just don't. If they're willing to talk to you, maybe a conversation can be established on the outskirts of the factory, still in their territory, but not so close to the danger zone, as some would say.
Well, I assume since that tree spirit does call us Verte, which at them very aggressively and hatefully worm spawn, I suppose they just think that we would see the reason. Anyway, thanks anyway. We'll see. Maybe if the local tree guardian spirit was willing to talk to me, maybe we can make a temporary alliance if they if they fight against him too.
Of course. Oh, and do tell Priscus Vicus to stop trying to contact me, please.
I mean, you know damn well that he's not gonna listen to me. Plus, now that you've said it, it's kind of entertaining.
Good evening.
Does he send the nudes?
The call just turns off.
You really had to.
I'm a Malkavian.
Yes, but
Plus, he asked me to tell Vicus not to do something.
yeah. To be honest, it's on him.
So,
Well, not much to find out from that, but
I have a idea.
yeah.
I could go in as your quote-unquote messenger because, well, in my plasmatic format, I am immune to everything except sunlight and fire.
Except what?
Sunlight and fire.
See, I don't think that's a good idea. If any of us goes there, it should be a group.
But then that means that we can get, well, surrounded. And that's also not a good idea.
We shouldn't all go inside, but we all go to
No,
the
we're not
location.
going at all into the factory. We're not going in
Yes,
there at all.
We're just going near, actually.
Like, we're not even approaching the fence.
Safest distance would be like 15 kilometers away from the gate.
Safest
But-
kilometer is here. Separated by
Yes.
Griffiths Park, the Hag's domain, and Bogdan's domain.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
What if we go by the
Jack,
coast?
Jack, make a detour. We're not far from Bogdan. I'm just gonna send an advance message.
Oh.
And I'm going to basically ask Jack to slow down a bit, and then just whisper Bogdan a message. And
something urgent, potentially dangerous, has come up, and you might have some knowledge we lack here in since you're from the old world. And I basically say apologies for giving such a short notice. And then I give ETA.
Right. Sorry, I was checking something. You sent this to
Bogdan.
Bogdan.
Because he's from the old world. He lived in a castle, and that's like one of the common things that, like from like elder talk and so on. Oh, castles are surrounded by forests and wolves. Plus, he has the mages, so some things that Beckett might not know, but Bogdan might actually be aware of, given his heritage and his allies.
And you ask about if you should meet.
No, I'm basically saying that
She's apologizing for the notice of like, I'm gonna be there in 10.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna be there in 30. Just let me know if you're not at home, but like
Oh yeah.
this is
Basically,
like very urgent.
Basically, eventually the response comes back, and it's you get approval for the meeting if you wish.
Yeah, so when we pull up, by the way, I say that I'm actually probably like while we're still in the car, I'm gonna look. So given that our uninvited guests are wolves, I'd like some of us to remain on watch, just to make sure there's no tails. None of that. Since Jack, you'll have. I mean, it's not exactly like the abyss, but I guess from the nature perspective, not that far off. But Jasper knows how it felt, and he has eyes of the earth. So I would feel most comfortable if you two would stay on the lookout. Gabriel can come with me, but I won't be long.
Sure.
Just keep an eye out.
Fine.
Like more
Yes.
than you
At
look
least-
for. More than you.
I understand what we're dealing with.
Yeah, more than you worry for work. Okay? More than that.
Gotcha.
We will be here, lookout and backup. Let me prepare something as well.
Gabriel? You
Yes,
coming? Or-
let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Actually, let me just look at something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it has to be completely outside.
Yeah.
So
I
when
think
we
I know
get
what you
in-
were trying to check.
You can get
So
out of the car.
as Iris and Gabriel get out of the car, so does Jasper. And Jasper will concentrate on something as he activates a power.
Mm-hmm.
You know very well which one.
I believe
I
I
will
do.
use a willpower to activate.
Dot one,
And
right?
it should be
Dot
no,
one or
dot 5.
dot five straight
Dot
up.
Okay.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Fuck. Goddamn. Okay.
Okay. Look out. Willpower. And now it should be cloudy and stormy. Anyone else looking
Yeah.
throughout the
So
whole night.
essentially, as Jasper seems to focus and reaches hands up. Eventually, you begin to see the night sky become gray, and the winds begin to pick up, and there's this like very light rain that starts to mist the air.
I just open the car window, light a ciggy, and concentrate on the shadows.
Right?
Like I can do what I can.
And I will use Eyes on the Earth to keep an eye on Iris and Gabriel.
You
And-
sneaky motherfucker.
I'm just gonna wait till we get inside. Does time feel fine?
Right now, yes.
Great.
All right. So, Jasper, are you staying outside, or are you going inside with them after you
Yeah.
conjure the?
They're both staying outside.
I know that was what was agreed, but I need to ask this for the sake of the power, basically.
I will be staying outside, and as I'm staying outside, I'm just going to roll a couple of times the level 1 power just to
Please do. Just know
increase
that
the potential.
the level 1 power has to be done ahead of the ladder.
Yes, that's why I'm saying I'll be rolling.
Okay.
So,
All right. So, as the others approach, or as usual, there is a servant at the door. This time he seems a bit less comfortable as this faint, misty rain begins to fall and the winds pick up. And as you start seeing slight flashes of thunder building up over time, the man opens the door for you and says, "The master is waiting."
Thank you. And Iris basically just like walks past. She actually doesn't even like it's like just like the reflexive politeness, right?
Mm-hmm.
Normally she just not as a ghoul, but right now she's like she doesn't want to go look into melange about what the fuck these werewolves are, right? Because
Honestly,
no,
you're right.
from her experience, that could be also like a very distressing and very chaotic and like who knows what. But so best to find out whatever they can.
All
Normal
right.
ways. So she just absent-mindedly just continues where like Bogdan usually meets.
Well, I just follow after, walking with her. I give the ghoul a nod, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Um,
The ghoul, as is expected, is very, keeps a bow, his head down as you pass, and is very subservient. And then after you get in, he closes the door, offers to take any jackets if you have them. If you don't, he just guides you to the meeting room where Bogdan is waiting, set on this very large red arc.
Iris greets Bogdan. Good evening. Well, good night to you. Sorry for the rather unannounced visit, but after exhausting our information, it came to my mind that since you're from the old world and from the old times, might it be that you possess some knowledge about the lupines that we don't? And specifically about, have you ever heard of lupines that the other spirits call wormspawn? That
the werewolves hunt. So, wolves that wish to destroy the earth. I'm sorry for lack of the niceties, but
Bogdan
this.
looks to you with a bit of a puzzled expression in this. Usually my dealings with the wild folk are hostile, to the least. I
Well,
keep them
that
in
is-
check within my land. Did before.
Well, that is also my experience. Last time I briefly had to communicate with the local werewolf's guardian spirit, it did everything it could just to push my mind out with my green silence, all that. Uh, just today, a wolf came to the asylum, wanting to meet at a factory somewhere north, which has some corrupted spirit of some sort. A source of corruption to the nature that local spirits really wish to get rid of, but we don't know what to do with it. Today, and a while ago, Jasper and I destroyed a pollution source from that same factory organization, I guess. Today, a wolf came, wishing to meet at that factory in order to agree on some cleanup for, I guess, that destroyed machine. But the point is, it came to us, it talked with us, it wants to meet at that corrupted place. And when I looked at it from this, through the stone spirits and plants, it was like looking at blight. It was like caustic acid, just wrong. And that same local guardian spirit in Griffiths Park, it 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 actually talked with me. I was
With
less.
all respect, with all due respect, someone in the position of an archbishop, I would ask,
Look,
why are these creatures and their fate and their concerns any consequence?
right. Do you know how we destroy infernalist vampires? Because they wish to open portals to the dark dimension and summon their demon masters here and destroy the planet, right? I
I
mean,
understand
those
this,
from
yes.
they're, I guess they're like, if there's infernalist vampires, I guess those are like the same for wolves. Point is, have you ever heard or rumors or maybe something triggers you, like something of that kind? Corrupted wolves who wish to destroy the planet. An enemy of the lupine kind, such a great one that
I have not
even
heard
there's.
anything of this sort. Like I said, my dealings with the lupines often are as simple as if they get on my land, I make sure they are not in my land.
Well, see, that is a normal communication pattern for us and wolves.
If one reached out to you, it must be exceptional circumstances or exceptional
It is.
breed of the creatures, but I've never taken them to be any more intelligent than dogs. So, Best advice
Well,
I can give you is dispose of them and
Are any of your cousins in town by any chance? Perhaps.
there is one who has taken permanent residence, and there are a number who come in and out of the domain.
Would it be possible to meet with that one who's taken permanent residence?
Of course, though I would ask that you don't bring Mr. Jack. I have concerns about his loyalty to the Sword's mission.
Oh. Why?
Well, he's recently made mention certain enemies of the sword,
Mm-hmm.
but he referred to them as if doing their bidding.
I see.
I have no concrete proof, but as a member of the sword, I cannot ally myself with someone of this ambiguity without a guarantee they are working in the
And what
best
kind
interest
of
of the sword.
guarantee would you want?
I mean, I'd rather go and ask the mage easy way questions alone, like much quicker. Um, um, since my concerns are if there are truly corrupted wolves, not those aligned with nature and environmentals like nature spirits. My concern is that perhaps, just like infernalists, they possess gifts of curses, unlike the others. Have you ever encountered an infernalist?
Only one.
Nasty bunch.
They are, but they also are not in the business of talking with people who. So I
Well-
would say, if this is the case where an
Well,
infernalist dog is attempting to corrupt you,
Do you know what they call the lupines, the vampires? Worm tainted.
I'm not
But-
familiar with their slang.
Mythology. It's a mythology. It's one of the moving forces of the universe in their mind. But that's not here nor there. Point is, those lupines, the one who came to us today, the local spirit called it worm spawn. My concern is that the spirit that normally would rather like send the whole pack of werewolves after us if I just so much as reached to communicate with it, that it considered it, that the forest spirit considered that it was important to let me know that that is something that wishes to destroy the planet.
I would
And
not
like-
be. I would not be one to put so much value in the word of an ancient plant worshipped by mutts. They are
Iris,
a nuisance. They're not something to be taken seriously other than when they try to engage us in battle. At which point, we've already done something wrong by not exterminating them earlier.
Well, either as it is, Griffith Park, the one with non-corrupted werewolves. We're not picking fights with them.
I'm aware our associate, the hag, has informed me of the ceasefire.
And given the fact that my views on how to manage the spirit life as well as the Sabbat match in certain aspects, I agree with that. They do not pollute the planet. They are acting against it. As long as they're not the Nortef, and they were not, I'm fine with it. Either way, if I could have the contact of that mage, or if they can reach out to me, either way works, but it would be best if it's sooner.
Well, his name is Anton. I will give you the address where you can find him.
much obliged. I'm much obliged, and I'll take note not to have Jack with me.
Thank you.
Otherwise, all is well on your side?
As well as it can be, apart from my reservation with your packmate, which are personal. Everything is fine.
Well, I'll make sure to investigate it. I mean, it obviously would help if you would provide more details, but
I only
don't
have
really need
suspicion.
details.
And personal conversations are, well, anecdotes don't make for.
Fair enough. Well, I'll take your concern to note. After all, it is important if such concern comes from another bishop concerning our second bishop. So I'll make sure to investigate. If there's any foul play, whether Jack's the perpetrator or the victim, I'll find it out.
Thank you very much. Now, if there is nothing else I can help you with.
No. Thank you very much. And Iris bids goodbye and then leaves.
And I'm going with you.
Gabriel.
Iris looks to me.
Yes.
As you begin to leave, you hear this inner thought process mingled with your own that says, you know, that guy gives me the creeps. Are you sure he's an ally of yours?
In the back of my head, I'm just gonna be like, an ally of Iris's. No, I'm not talking out loud.
Figures. I'd look into his lineage. And then the voice goes quiet.
Why?
Iris looks to Gabriel. Have you heard of any altercation that Jack had by any chance?
No. I've been spending quite a lot of time with him. When we're almost back to the car, but we're definitely out of place, I will be asking.
You've been spending a lot of time with him? Are you researching something?
Well, I've spent a lot of time with him learning about my new path.
Your new path? Wait, did you get the thing removed?
I did.
Oh, but actually, after Iris says, "Did you get the thing removed?" Then she realized, "Oh wait, you were talking about what?" So when Gabriel said path, she thought like magical path, right?
Yeah.
But Gabriel was talking about the path of death and soul.
Yes. Exactly.
So Gabriel just blurted out something, and I was like, "Oh my god, really? Did you?
Mhm.
Spill the tea, bitch.
That's cool. And how is it?
With path of death. I mean,
No, I meant was after removing that magic blocker.
well, I mean, I just remained still. I think it would be better to ask Jack and Abel about that.
No, I meant how do you feel after having it removed? Does it feel different?
You hear
Yes,
a
sometimes
voice
it
in the
feels
back of
like
your mind, Gabriel. Careful.
Also, I'm gonna use now aura perception because, like, I wonder if like anything has changed.
Mm.
By all means.
I mean,
It wasn't a question that has been asked, so no foul play here.
before, would I have noticed a difference before the mage in my head?
I mean, you felt a little less comfortable in general. Like, there's simultaneously something missing and something not in its right place. And after Persephone, it feels like you're normal, basically.
After the mark was removed, it felt almost like something was missing, but not.
I got one success.
Yep.
Well, I'm a vampire.
Yes, that's basically what you get.
Okay.
At this point, I can assume that you're reaching the car.
Mm-hmm.
And Jasper is eager to punch something, I would assume. Given the
Iris
nuke he's got ready at his fingertips.
Iris gets into the car, turns to Jack. Can you please tell me why Bogdan thinks that you're a traitor to the sword?
Jasper, who's nearby the car outside, looks at Jack.
And Jack is smoking a cigarette, looking done with the shit.
Yes.
Smoking a cigarette
Yes.
in his own car that stinks like cigarettes.
Yes.
Puts the cigarette
Oh,
out on the
and-
cup holder. Like-
Oh, and Iris also is like, mind you. Actually, also Iris after that, she's just like telepathically, like basically addresses him. So, got anything to confess?
That I
Why
fucked
is
up?
it? What do you mean you fucked up?
I'll start the car and show the memory of that conversation that I fucked up.
Iris sighs a lot. Like
Yes.
Gabriel and Jasper just hear. And then Iris turns to them and just transmits the same thing to them. Well, transmits the same thing to Jasper, not Gabriel.
In case players were missing when that took place,
Players
Jack.
were missing.
Yeah, Jack. So any players who are not informed about the situation, what you see is a memory of a conversation between Jack and Bogdan, where Jack essentially spoke to Bogdan as if they were on the same page regarding
Eldest
The-
and Lazombra.
the will of their their respective antediluvians. And Bogdan very clearly acted in a way that indicates to you he didn't. He was very much typical
He was on the
Sabbat.
same page.
Like he was drinking the Kool-Aid of the Sabbat of the antediluvians are evil no matter what. And he wasn't. He thought that La Sombra was dead, and if Jack is having this rhetoric, it seems like he thinks he's not. And he's making assumptions about his own antediluvian, and it's basically arose a few suspicions when that conversation was had.
Actually, may I actually ask something from the SD and Gabriel? Because
Yes.
I don't, as a player, remember whether we've ever mentioned Eldest, La Sombra, or even Malkov to Gabriel.
It has been
right?
mentioned by now.
Okay, so it has been. Yes, then that memory is also transmitted to Gabriel.
I'm gonna analyze it.
Okay.
Iris
See if
looks to
there's any
Jack.
weird details that people missed.
All right.
Iris just looks to Jack. You know what, Jack?
No.
If worse come for worse, I'm gonna make you the victim of some Camarilla Malkavian prank.
Okay.
Just to cover your ass. Bout of insanity. But also, why could you not check in with Jasper or Olivia or something?
I don't know.
That is the least logical answer. I don't know.
Like, I hesitated before sending the memory to Gabriel because I needed to double check that we've talked with him about it.
Gabriel, check SD.
Either way, one fire at a time.
Look, I fucked it up. I know the consequences.
Anywho, are we still
We're,
planning to go to see what they want, or
Yes,
no?
and Iris basically gives the address to that mage's place, Anton's. Also Jack, because of that
If you
spot-
mention him by name before the address, Jack will drive off.
Obviously. Yeah, she mentioned. Also, Jack. Bogdan said you're not to go in because, you know, he doubts your
Sure.
loyalties. Which is kind of hilarious because as far as I was concerned, he wasn't really part of the Sabbat before he came here. As far as I was informed. He stayed out of it all.
May I ask about his lineage? Bogdan's.
Iris just looks to you. Ask Jasper, Olivia, I don't know. I mean, like, I wouldn't know.
That's literally the wrong clan.
The eldest knows, definitely, but, you know.
So, Amanda, as I understand the power from your past, is that like we can translate the memory to you. We cannot read one from you, like unless you translate it to us, right?
my aura cannot be read. Telepathy fails against
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah.
It doesn't say anything about me projecting.
So that memory with you and Bogdan, I kind of feel like he wants Jack to fail more than he wants the Sabbat to win.
Well,
So whatever this grudge is, it's a lot. I think it's probably much deeper than you realize.
well, Jack, remember you told me that you have now your own divination?
Sorta.
Your beef, like whatever reason that Zimizi has beef with, like you or La Zombra clan or whatever. You can investigate it.
Sure.
Iris then looks to Jasper. Jasper, by the way, maybe you were in a loop. Vicus and Olivia said that, like, it took Vicus convincing him and a nudge from the eldest. I guess it was a subconscious nudge. Or like,
Apparently.
Would Jasper know anything about that?
You'd know enough that essentially, okay. So because this is something a bit out of character-ish, everyone else deafen. Keep an eye on the camera. Once I do this, it means you can undeafen. Okay. All right. So
I love how she just muted.
basically, you would know because of your position, your interaction with him. You would know that the eldest, to some extent, can influence the subconscious of people. You'd theorize that that's the case with all the antediluvians. Basically, if they want you to do something, they'll have you doing something, even if you don't realize you're doing it. Unless they are absolutely desperate, they don't reach out to people. Because that at that point, it means that they don't have a way to influence your actions. But you'd wager that you never really had free will since you were embraced. Jack doesn't really have free will right now. Iris doesn't really have free will. Gabriel doesn't really have free will. No one has free will unless their antediluvian dies. And to your knowledge, given what you've learned in the passing years, it is really, really difficult to kill an antediluvian. Even if you think you've done one in, it's really easy for you to think they're dead more than it is for them to actually be dead. So you'd wager that Bogdan is simply, like, even if he doesn't realize it, to some extent he's acting on instinct according to the eldest's desires. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Gonna bring the others back. Right. Carry on
Well, that
the
was one.
scene when the others return.
Okay, that's true.
Call a call out for her. She's
sec.
in the next room. Oh, she's back. She's back. She's just
Okay, she's just muted now.
yeah.
Carry on.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
To put it in a theoretical perspective, none of us really have free will. We're all being.
You don't need to be careful about that unless you want to sugarcoat it for Jack and Gabriel.
Yeah, that's why he's not saying it, the full answer. He's kind of, tiptoeing around it.
Oh no, you're telling me that we are the pieces on the board.
You know, if you were going to go tiptoe, we could go play a song called Tiptoe Around the Tulips. Just spit it out.
You guys are very mean to someone that's hard with how many 1,000 volts in their body. And ready
I'm not
in
being
prime
mean,
to
I'm being
explode
sassy.
someone.
And I have fire ready on my fingertips. Your point.
And the point is, if he's doing this, if he's suspicious, it's probably not because he's, the whole follower of the sword, but someone is making him do that indirectly or directly.
Well, we know exactly who. And given the memory, Jack came to get the ring. And given the fact that I've seen what happened to the Cain, and so did Olivia, I'm pretty sure that our employers are very well aware too. Again, so whatever. This is literally this is like a thing that's like that the big boss is up there. It's like that's their beef.
Anywho,
Anywho,
let's
we
move.
have. Let's get to the mage and find out about the bloody fucking infernalist werewolves.
Right. So, all of you get in a vehicle, begin driving to this.
I assume we were driving at this point.
Oh,
The
okay.
entire way.
Sorry, apologies. So, yeah, in that case, Jasper did have all those volts at his fingertips during that conversation, but that's besides the point. You make your way
By the
to
way, when you said that, I kind of opened my hands as if to say I would accept it if it happens. Like that kind of gesture.
Just fucking end me.
Well,
So-
part of past says you can't accept death if it comes your way. So no.
Very true. So, in the interest of time, you make your way to the computer shop, and inside, as usual, you see this
Is
very
Jack staying
lanky-
outside alone?
Oh yeah.
you see this very lanky guy with wispy hair just rearranging the shop. The shop is closed, but he's still in there, very clearly.
Iris knocks.
The man looks through the glass door, and with a big smile, he begins to make his way to the door, opens it, and says, "Ah, good to see you again, Gabriel. And I see you brought some new friends."
Indeed. This is Iris.
The Archbishop of the local vampires, aka the local babysitter. I do have some pressing concerns which are not really are kind of related. Could we perhaps come inside?
Please, please. Is
We
Jack
appreciate your
around?
expertise.
So we've exhausted all our undead sources of information. But I saw that perhaps the mages, given your different experience and perception, you might have come across it.
Depends
Do
what
you
you're
know
talking about.
anything about? Do you know anything about werewolves that are considered corrupted by their own spirits, those who wish to destroy the planet?
I might. Well, they're very varied. They're not exactly my field of expertise, but I can tell you not all of them work together, and not all of them are even
Yes,
wolves.
Camarilla, Sabbat, and so on. But I'm sure you've heard of infernalist vampires, sorcerers, whatever, and we can all agree that regardless of our faction, those guys just want to turn off the lights on the planet entirely.
Well, yes. Say so.
So, do you know how the werewolf guardian spirits usually refer to us vampires? Worm tainted. Usually it's get the fuck out, here's a pack after you, get off my lawn.
One moment.
That's
he takes a tablet and begins taking notes as you're talking.
Yeah, Iris doesn't mind if he can take notes. Maybe it'll give more. Point is, today, 2 out of ordinary experiences for me as a vampire happened. First, a werewolf showed up to our local vampire hangout.
That is interesting.
Wanting to meet cordially at a factory where there's some corrupted spirit. We don't know really what it is, but it's just wrong. Every nature spirit around it cries of pollution.
They want to meet there, and they're angry that we destroyed a source of pollution. That was weird case number 1. Oh, and also, to the spiritual perception, that wolf was like caustic acid, like a blight, a plague on the spiritual realm. That was unordinary experience 1. Unordinary experience number 2 was I decided to go and speak to the normal werewolves in our city.
Mm-hmm.
Well, their spirit. And this time it didn't send its pack after us or try to destroy my mind. It said that those wolves are worm spawn and that they wish to destroy the planet and that they need to be destroyed.
I see. I see.
It,
That is very
it-
unusual.
Point is, do you know anything about those werewolves?
Well,
Do you
I do
Do you know
know
they-
that they can fall to some form of corruption within their culture, but the specifics of it are alien to me. You did mention demonic influences. I would find
Well,
that very
it-
hard to
demo-
believe.
No, demonic, it was more like an allegory, so to say.
I would assume so, as from my experiments, the lupines are notoriously resilient to demonic corruption just through sheer devotion to their ideals. So unless their ideals would converge with that
Okay,
of a
so
demon,
you know
which
the wolves
they don't.
serve the the wolves serve the planet, nature, right? That's the norm. From what little I know, they have this triad: weaver, wild, and the verb. Us vampires are tainted by the verb. Those wolves, the spirit called verb spawn, and like I said, our first experience with the factory was unrelated to them.
So one moment. So this rolling back the conversation a bit. Gabriel, you get this intrusive
Yeah.
thought from Persephone that says, if this mage is saying what he is saying, maybe there is one place we might be able to get some more information. And you get the I've sent the information to your to SC chat. Basically, you get the urge to just go there now.
So, like I said, we were investigating that.
I think I'm going to step out for a bit. Sorry, Iris.
Point is, we
Well,
were investigating
in that case,
factory.
if you continue, Iris, basically Gabriel just leaves.
Yeah. But Gabriel didn't say anything, and
He just did?
for Iris, it's yeah. So, needless to say that lupines, normal, non-corrupt lupines, do not seek out us, and but the fact that their presence was enough that the spirit deemed to answer a few of my questions, I have concerns. The infernalist vampires and sorcerers are a bitch and a plague, and the werewolf parallel of like I said, we investigated that factory because the nature spirits asked us to take care of a source of pollution. And that spirit we saw in the factory, it was It was sort of on the same layer as where the nature spirits are, but it was corrupt, like a blight. It was, and the guards were strange too. Not ghouls, not vampires, but I don't know. I could just show it to you, but I don't know.
I would rather not. However, I all of this sounds incredibly puzzling. The closest thing I can think of to what you're describing right now would be if you've attacked. Well, but we don't really have a name for them. We call, I at least name them pure breed. If you've attacked someone allied to a pure breed, they're not entirely there. And if they got
Yeah, but
corrupted this way, you might just be dealing with an insane person.
Yeah. Again, that. Yes, but that doesn't explain why this forest spirit of the wolf, their guardian, was willing to communicate with me.
Maybe you're dealing with a corrupted group, corrupted pack
No,
of
that
werewolves.
spirit is that spirit is fine.
No, not that one.
It had.
The one in the factory. He did mention
Oh,
we,
actually.
yes?
Yeah, actually, another thing. When I've researched that factory and all of that, just to. Because it's very strange that there's such a large corrupted, I don't know what to call it, dark spirit, I don't know, anti-nature spirit, that can also see from that side of the gauntlet into here,
Okay.
unlike the others. As in, like, beyond what normal spirits can do. Point is, I researched into that factory because the mortals around there were strange too. I've never seen such an aura before. And Iris describes the aura of the guards.
Mm-hmm.
Pentex was eventually the name I reached.
Oh, those guys are bad news.
Ah, okay, well, here's another confirmation.
Well,
what about them?
Mostly because... Well, let me put it this way. Factions exist for all of us. Alliances, rivalries. There is a genuine concern within our communities that there's this one faction that is far too focused on the development
Destroying
of things.
the world?
They think they're saving it. Much
Well,
like you are.
Infernalist thinks there's... Actually, that would be more like Infernalists.
No, it's different. It's different. They wish to remake humanity. And because of that, they tend to push things a bit too far sometimes, and well, the humanity kind of gets left behind. So what I mean to say is that there are some mages involved with this Pentex corporation.
And apparently there's also werewolves involved. Corrupted werewolves. So just to...
I suppose.
Listen, just here, so I don't know if you know how Khaldun work, but essentially
I would imagine borrowed power from spirits. No?
Yes, so basically kind of same sphere as the wolves use, right? It was for the spirits that person, the wolf, looked like a caustic acid, just like a blight.
Yes, this sounds like
for them.
This corruption the wolves constantly rave about.
So they do have something to they're not just fucking crazy people. I see.
Maybe they're not, but
Well, okay, but
what
you
can
know,
we
like,
do? It's their
well, the
battle.
point is, my concern is Zoe's corrupted pack was okay coming into Santa Monica, the city, and they think that we are going to work with them. Well,
Maybe
my
so.
pack will.
Was anything said about an alliance?
Well, they wanted to meet with us so that we basically make amends, clean up the mess, because, like I said, Jasper, my fellow Khaldun, we recently destroyed a machine, a source of corruption and pollution in the ocean. There, Pentex's machine, I guess. I guess I assume they
Well, in
expect us vampires to work with them.
in our experience, me and my colleagues, if something of the supernatural wishes to speak to you, it is always worthwhile listening, so long as you are prepared to survive.
Do werewolves feel fear fire?
I'm sure they do to some extent. But everything
By the
fears
way,
fire.
out of character, fire is ag for wolves.
It is ag for wolves. However, wolves tank everything, like a human does.
Like they're eating fucking candy.
Yeah, basically they use regular stamina to resist everything, including silver. The only difference is that silver pierces through their defenses very easily. Fire does not. Whatever damage the fire deals is long lasting, but it has trouble dealing that damage. Why silver is
So
super
it's
effective
like
is that
they have
they don't
armor.
get to soak it, basically.
They have armor, basically.
Yeah.
They
get
can't
they get to
heal.
use
They
they can
they
heal
can't
it.
heal.
They can heal it like a
no,
normal
if-
human does.
Basically, yes, they can't heal it.
Their
like one
increased
health or turn,
regeneration
like,
does not
except
work.
with silver, fire, magic, or teeth or claws of a
Yes,
supernatural entity.
however, they can soak all of that with only their stamina. They don't need any fortitude or anything like that. They can soak it with just a flat stamina roll, and their stamina can go up to 10. What silver does better than fire for a werewolf is that they can't soak silver.
Mhm.
Basically, everything you've just described basically deals bashing to them. It's even said in the book to consider it bashing within the vampire system. The only difference is they don't have bashing like a vampire does. But they heal it just as easily. Silver can't be
Okay.
soaked. That's the main thing. Fire is good because it deals more damage, or deals long-lasting damage. But until it deals that damage, it's basically like punching a werewolf.
Mhm. And summoning a fucking volcano underneath them is very non-friendly to the.
Well, yeah.
To the factory,
You deal
no.
you
To
deal a lot
to
of
the
fire
nature,
damage.
Not really.
You deal a lot of fire damage. If they don't soak it with the 10 dice they have to soak it, mechanically you can like nuke a werewolf with fire. However, you'd have to nuke them with fire, which has a lot of, collateral damage.
Implication.
And
I mean, sure, the
I will
fire
also
spirits wouldn't
mention
mind.
I will also mention mechanically within the vampire system, werewolves can attack up to 6 times per turn with 10 dice of damage each. With ag.
10 plus. 10 plus.
10 plus. With ag.
Because
So
success is for
this is
10%.
why if you're fighting a werewolf, fucking nuke it in turn 1 because otherwise you're gonna die.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's mechanically back in character. You wouldn't know any of this shit. Proceed.
Well, normally I'd agree with you that if something supernatural wants to meet with you,
You go meet with it. But
So long as you're ready to survive it. Very important.
yes,
One
so
colleague
long
of
as
mine
one
once
thing.
ignored that part of the rule. It is not my. He's not my colleague anymore. He's no longer with us.
Here's the thing. A brief encounter with an infernalist who has a demon in their mind can make use of a vessel, and we don't know shit nothing about those guys. And
Well-
infernalist vampires compared to regular vampires have a much bigger, like, toolkit and much more dangerous abilities.
Well, I might be able to assist, depending on what you want protection from. But it will obviously come at a price. This is an alliance. It's not so much a
Yes, I am.
nursery.
Well, here's the thing. It would be easy if I would be able to show it directly, that spirit, because I don't have a name for it. Do I have your permission just to show you what I saw inside the factory?
Hmm.
I am, Bogdan is, we are allies, and Bogdan is my ally. I'm giving you my word that I'm just going to transfer you that image unless you have some other means of me telepathically transferring that. No.
So long as you keep that ring on, yes.
Yes. And I
Very
just
well then.
basically just like,
Please go ahead.
I just transfer that specific bit from the seeing the Bane in the factory.
Yep.
And the guards, the Fomori, I don't know what they ever. Those guys.
Well, that is simultaneously interesting and very terrifying.
Yes.
I have no idea what that is.
That is.
It's
even
horrid.
More.
Why?
know. Well, we came there because the nature spirit said there was something wrong. And we were hoping to be able to.
Well, something is
Contain
definitely
it.
wrong. I don't wish
Well-
to go there, but if you wish to meet with whatever's serving it, by all means.
No, we don't wish to meet with whatever's serving it. Do you see my point?
Well, you did say a werewolf that seemed caustic to nature met with you, yes?
Yes. Well, it tried, which. I mean, it didn't meet with me. It sent a message, and then I spied at it through my green sight.
All right. Let me whip something up for you. And I will contact you very soon once it's ready. It should provide some protection against what I theorize this
We're
to
not
be.
even. Well, what if they have ability to possess or corrupt like the infernalist and their demon masters do? Just meeting with them is dangerous.
Well, if that's the case. I don't know why we're having this conversation then. Just
Well, the
set
conversation
their
was,
factory aflame.
And what about Pentax?
It's a corporation. It will barely be affected by this, and they will probably set up shop again, but maybe you'll kill whatever's inside. Now, if you do wish to
So you
meet
don't
with it,
know.
which I'd be very curious to, if I could do that in your behalf, I probably would. But if you wish to meet with it, it might actually shed some light on what it is.
So all the answers are with the wolves.
I would assume so.
Well, a protection would be nice, just in case.
It will take some time to create, and I might need some better hardware than what I got here, but I can handle that part myself. I'll just need time.
And none of your colleagues would know what that spirit thing is.
Sure, I can
Because
reach
we
out and
wouldn't
find
want
out if any of them know anything. But
I think it would be very disastrous if destroying the factory would release it.
terrifying. Terrifying possibility. Maybe
Okay.
just don't touch it. Learn what you can from it and leave it be. It's worked for me in the past.
Well, I hope that you never take that approach with demons.
Well, I have in the past. Of course, they end up resulting in their own downfall, regardless. But if you don't affect something's plans, usually it doesn't retaliate against you, which allows you to learn a lot. And then you can tell the heavy hitters about this intel you gather, and they can deal with it.
Maybe the heavy hitters just need some allies. I'm sure they know of the problem.
Maybe so.
Anyway, thank you for your time. I'll take my leave.
Of course. Before you leave, your blood friend, you mind if I have a word with you?
Which one?
He points to Jasper with like his little pen for the tablet.
Jasper is a free man. You may have a word if he wishes to.
And this is where we
Jasper
learn.
is staying outside.
Hmm?
Jasper is staying outside for the
Oh.
time being. He's not gonna go inside.
Never mind then. I thought you went inside with the others.
No,
Oh,
we are
no,
sitting in
he's
awkward
outside.
silence in the car.
All right.
He is very iffy about mages.
All right. Well, in that case, the mage just bids you farewell, Iris.
Mm-hmm.
And as you leave, you look to your phone, and yeah, it's getting late in the night. You don't have too much time
Yeah.
left.
The time
Yeah,
on
I
the
mean-
clock is in single digits, and it's high single digits.
I mean, I suppose just basically Iris just walks out, leans over to the car, tells Jack and Jasper that she's going to head back to the Haven and fill in Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
Neither
I'm
right.
sure she'll be thrilled.
You want to do what?
Don't to do anything. The point is, we don't want to meet with them.
They just made
But
us.
yes. So Iris goes back to the Haven. Jack and Jasper, do you talk about anything, or you start to head back as well?
Well, I head back anyway. Because
Oh, by the way,
my curfew is quite a bit earlier.
actually, before Iris just leaves, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's going to just quickly, like, telepathically send a message to Jasper. You know the thing you talked about earlier? With subconscious instincts and stuff? Do you think you want the glove?
Yes.
For that specific reason? And you're just in the middle of a tug of war.
Perhaps. But if I get to learn from it, maybe it's worth it.
Iris to that replies, you have the ring. Stop making more problems. We have enough problems with infernalist werewolves.
Meanwhile, the eldest in the
Infernalist is
background being
wolves.
like, "Yes, my child, yes. Get that ring, get that glove, get all of it. Keep."
Half of it is hidden. Fuck you.
Exactly.
Fuck you, old
Iris,
man.
Yes.
Iris just being like, I'm not mediating this shit. Neither is Malkav. Fuck you guys.
So,
Honestly,
hold on.
reasonable.
Hold on. So, with all this, we'll call this session to a close. Thank you,
Actually,
everybody, for
there is
watching. Oh,
something that Jesper might do,
Yeah.
since we're here, even though he's iffy about all the mages and what, he will actually go inside to speak with the mage that Iris was speaking with.
All right. Well, I'm assuming that at this point Iris already left. It's up to Jack if he wants to leave, but you can join Jasper.
If
for now.
Iris felt sleepy,
Yeah.
can Jasper still stay up?
Let me double check.
Well, if Aldous wants.
Let me double check.
Pass rating 9, I have.
Yep. Jasper is.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Both of you are feeling quite tired. I mean, you don't have a lot of time. You're not feeling sleepy. You don't have a lot of time. You'd be pushing it, basically, if you want to go in there.
He can just ask for the
I
room,
can always
whatever the
go.
fuck.
You know where
I
he
can
is
always
now.
go underground somewhere.
Sorry, I need to hear from Jasper, not from everyone else. Jasper?
Yeah, I'll go in. I have ways to evade the sun if uh I don't have enough time.
Eat yourself into the Shadowlands, for example. Yeah, so you go inside while your packmates make their way off to their havens. As you enter, the mage kind of seems very distracted, scribbling on his iPad and checking something on another machine. He doesn't notice you come in.
And Jasper will just casually knock at the door before completely going in, you know?
Yep. The man turns, sees you, and goes, "Ah!"
Good evening.
Hello. Oh, okay. Oh, you got the ring. Okay. Okay. Yes. How may I help you?
I wanted to know if you know anything about these beings, and Jasper will pull out a journal of sorts, but he's just gonna show a few pages. They have to do with Weaver and spiders.
Hmm. He looks to it, and after a moment just says, "Okay. Where'd you get this?"
Little study of my own.
Huh.
These are just simple notes, and Jasper says as he closes the notebook, not revealing any more than he needs to.
Well, I know enough. Why would you like to learn about this?
Interested in some theories of mine.
What would those
But I
theories
needed
be?
to learn more about. We might be allies, but we're not that friendly for me to just simply tell you all my secrets.
Fair. Well, go on.
Well, I was wondering if I could perhaps borrow some books
I don't really deal in
about.
books. But I'm assuming you
Forgive
want
it, any.
information
Yes.
about this.
Yes.
And I'm assuming you, given the fact that you are asking about this, you are allied with the Missy that just walked out. Yes?
Yes,
These
we're in
two
the
have
same
met
pack.
in the library.
Yes, but currently Jasper is a blood blob.
Yes, we have already talked before, and Jasper will just undo temporarily his face so he can remember who he is.
Oh! Oh, you could have just told me. Okay. Yes. So, these things, whatever you're planning, I would advise you don't.
Why so?
Well, this is a sort of like a subspecies. You know how your kind has different offspring depending on what your lineage is?
Yes.
Yeah. Imagine if there was another type of vampire from elsewhere in the world that was completely different from you in every single way apart from the fact that they are a vampire. And they do some scary things that you don't truly understand. This thing you're showing me is like that for the lupines.
So they are like enemies, but yet they're not. What's the word that they use? Oh yeah, they're not worm spawn like they told about the others.
Well, I don't know anything about them other than sort of what they are. And they are terrifying. They're very, very scary. Well, I can tell you, while lupine can sort of be compared to your typical pop culture werewolf archetypes to some extent. Um, this thing does the same type of deal, only they do it with spiders. And they are, well, if I had to guess, they're not very kind to things that have fleshy bits.
Do you have any other information?
I'm sure I can
Not
get
to go
some.
find them.
I can get some. Matter of time, though.
Jasper looks at him and says, "And what do you ask in return?"
Um, well, mostly don't bring it over here. Whatever you're planning.
Don't worry, I don't plan to bring it over here.
All right. Well,
That is, unless you want to.
well, no, not at all. If one of these things is around, I would rather it stay very hidden, and I don't know anything about it, and I don't want to know. But check back in a week, maybe two.
All right. I
All
thank
right.
you for your help.
Of course. And since you are part of the little entourage of the local leader, I would offer you a bit of advice. According to Mr. Bogdan, what caused everything around this area to go a bit haywire has something to do with you lot. Your name was brought up a couple of times. I did a few shenanigans with my abilities, and I can tell you were involved somehow. So my advice is this. Keep your eyes open, because you just rang the dinner bell for a lot of things, and I don't know most of them. But as a bit of friendly advice, just maybe don't go stirring up too much trouble if there's people left that know your face.
I am not one to stir up trouble, and I thank you for your insight. I would also like to give you some insight. If you want to probably live for a long time, you better not look in too much into this thing that you are trying to research. Oh, and this is not, of course, a threat. This is a warning.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll keep to myself then.
And Jasper will casually walk out like he just did a favor to someone.
Yeah, you have enough aspects to basically hear the guy just go, ah, oh fuck, and start like moving things around the shop. And with that, we'll call tonight's session. Thank you everybody for watching, and we'll see you next week in the next episode of Beyond Armageddon. Bye bye.
It's just one Armageddon after the another.